Way. Good night, good night. Apollo, Apollyon, VTuber, VPoet, VArtist, VDummy. In that exact order. I hope you all are doing well. I forgot how I do intros. I hope you're all doing well. I've had a pretty alright day. Let's see. I had like wonton noodle soup yesterday, so just had like a bit of leftovers today. Last time I streamed was a few days ago. I kind of meant to do another stream a day after to continue to do Lantern, right? But got a little bit sidetracked there. But that's hopefully we have enough time today to go for all that. And the question of the day is going to be favorite anime opening or anime openings, because it's not something like I actively think about, but there's this one anime I'm kind of like going through currently called Black Clover, and I just absolutely love the opening music, the outro music, the music and all of it is like absolutely amazing. I'm on like episode, I want to say 150, 152, somewhere around there, and like the current opening is like Shine Like a Diamond or something like that, and it's really cool. I very, very rarely skip openings for Black Clover. I will admit to skipping openings on other animes, but Black Clover is like a really, really good opening song, so I can't just listen to it, just vibe with it. I've actually added the opening music to a playlist, so I just like listen to it all the time. It's very nice. I swear there's like another anime that has music like that I just really like in general, but I can't really name it because just right now that's all. The only anime that's on my mind right now is Black Clover. Question mark. What was I doing? I had a nice light roast. I don't really talk about my coffee anymore, which is weird. I was gonna say something. I forgot what I was gonna say. But also, I am about to reach AR 60, which is kind of a problem. I don't want to be at AR 60. I don't want to. I don't want to have the title of no life. I don't want to be able to officially say that I have no life Genshin, but it wouldn't really, because I've played since 1.0, it wouldn't really be like too surprising, but still, it's kind of just like a shocking thing. It's like, oh, okay. So I guess today is the day that the game tells me, yes, you have officially played this too much. And also the thing I was going to say, I had like a really weird like few minutes before stream because I was like actively throwing on a hoodie and taking it off because I don't understand how temperature works. And temperature is very confusing because I think it's supposed to be freezing where I'm at, but it's not sometimes, and sometimes it's too warm. So I put on a hoodie because I feel like I'm gonna freeze to death, but when I put on the hoodie, I start sweating to death, and that's a problem. So then I take off the hoodie, and then I have like the hoodie wrapped around my... I have the hoodie wrapped around my waist, and it's like, what do I do now? Because hoodies are comfy and stuff, and I like being cold. I like cold weather because I can wear a hoodie, and hoodies are nice and comfy, but then I don't know. It's like I can never wear a hoodie even when I'm freezing to death. It's... I don't know. But with that all out of the way, let me switch on the Genshin audio, swap over to this, and I don't know if it's going to happen when I go up to the Adventurers Guild or if I do a boss fight, because I do want to do one single, not like a weekly boss, just like I want to just fight the Dendro Core thing, because I figured out like a really good way to actually attack it. Okay, how do let me do that. There we go. You're breaking it down like Britney Spears. Hello, people of the 1 out of 7 emotions of the stream. What? Hello, Fixnally. How you doing? All right.
Add Astra.
I don't know how much adventure EXP this gives. Hold on. Because I have calculated it. Theoretically. I need, let's see, 250, 260, and then another like 125. This probably gives 250.
Add Astra. Thank you for completing.
Well, that was immediate. It gives 385. It's kind of easier to call you Oofia. Well, that was,
Silly Charles.
That's a painful number.
Silly Charles.
I am now at AR 60.
Rebooting.
Yeah, no shit. My adventure rank increased. Thank you. Oh my god. You lost your 50-50 to Kuching? I want Kuching. I would be happy if I lost a 50-50 Kuching. I lost my 50-50 for Al Haytham to Chi-Chi. A whole 3 standard wishes. I already have 2. I can do 5 more now. Great. Apollo Apollyon. Officially AR 60. Dang. I do wonder when they're gonna increase that. It's been a whole, like, 2 years, however many years, and they just haven't increased that. I don't know if they ever will. Because 60 is a really wait. 60 is a really arbitrary number, but 60 is also related to time. And there's a lot of stuff to do with time. Wonder if there's a connection there. Alright. And the first thing I will do at AR 60 is fight this little Dendro Cube thing. Because I have been leveling up Yao Yao a little bit for some reason. I think it's just nice to have like a Dendro healer. It allows for some amount of nice like versatility and team comps and stuff. Especially for like my Bloom team. Oh, that's gonna be painful to see every time I open that. I like the idea of getting more adventure EXP and it actually being working towards something, but now every time I get adventure EXP, it's just wasted. But my Bloom team, I have Kokomi here. I could swap out Kokomi for like Yelan or something. It's not like I'm really going to, it's just like there's an option too, because I like having Kokomi on this team. But I could swap her out for Yelan or like Mona and stuff like that, and then have like a Dendro healer would work really well there. Okay. But I usually fight this thing with Electro. I usually use Nahida, Raiden Shogun, Yai Miko, and I think Kokomi, just for healing. Hydro, Electro, and Dendro, which works. But Pyro also works on this, and I didn't really realize that.
Hey, don't be scared. Make yourselves a hoop.
I know I fought this thing like 2 times a day. And it goes into that kind of bouncy state, and I can burn it. I figured out. I got an achievement for this. When it goes into the bouncy state, you can burn it.
Go!
And it's great. Although it's a little bit slower if I don't have an Electro character, but that's fine. It's double Dendro, so just straight up attacking it anyways. There we go. Nice, nice. Do I have enough to... No. I would need, like, the crystals as well, I do believe. Alright, I need to fight that a few more times. I just wanted to show that off. I also need these. Oh, Sefriona says you remembered when I had, like, only 86. Yeah. The good old days. You're so proud of me? Thank you. I've had a lot of fun doing it. And it's... I don't know if this is necessarily spoilers for like Black Clover or anything, but I just watched like an episode before this where it's like they were celebrating like a 1-year thing, and it's like, wow, they're doing that in the anime. I haven't even gotten there yet. It hasn't been a year for me yet. It's closing in on that, sure, but like that's 4 months away. 4 months is like an infinite amount of time, you know? 4 months. 4 months is like an infinity away, you know? 4 months doesn't happen. People say like, people say something is 4 months away. That's never gonna happen, right? Okay, where is it? This one. This one's the world quest I need to do. Or the yes. We just did, I went through the Lantern Right questline a tiny little bit. I talked to like Yelan or something, and now we're coming back, question mark. And the one Fontanian fun guy is doing the iridescence tour thing? Forgot exactly what was going on though. It's been a few days. Still showing off for Albedo.
Byron, we're back! Everything's all sorted!
That's great news! Oh, please wait here a moment if you would be so kind. Lady Ningguang instructed me to advise her upon your return.
Baiwan hurries off. Ooh.
My greetings to both of you. Long time no see.
No need to be so formal with us, Ningguang. We've known each other for a long time now. You must be super busy with all the preparations for Lantern Rite. Don't mind us.
I wonder if that's still the same dialogue, if like someone started on day 1 and sped run through the entirety of Genshin to get through this point. So they've technically only known them for like 1 day. I don't know if that's actually possible.
On the contrary, I think it is those that I have known longest to whom I should extend the greatest courtesies.
That's one way to look at it.
Alas, on a different day, I would invite both of you inside for some tea and a brief respite from your travels.
Hi, Joxo? Hi, how you doing?
But you're quite right. Trivial matters aside, there's no escaping the fact that we have a grand concert to organize. Once the performance itself is over, we'll then need to invite the representatives of the Iridescence Tour for a discussion on future collaboration opportunities. The financing arrangements alone could well entail many rounds of discussion.
Ah, yes, money.
Simply put, there will always be work to do.
Whoa, you're already thinking that far ahead?
I mean, it's how she got here in the first place.
Well, we can discuss more current affairs if you'd prefer. I trust you saw this year's Mingxiao lantern at the docks when you arrived at the city?
Your favorite anime opening is Broken Sky and Talentless Nana? I haven't heard of that one. That sounds cool. My favorite at the moment has to be like the Black Clover opening, just because I'm currently watching Black Clover. And just the music for it is amazing.
Yeah, it looked like a goose. Which Adeptus is it modeled on this time?
I don't want to get my expectations too high, but I'm going to assume that the Genshin anime is going to have absolutely stellar music. I'd be surprised if it didn't, but again, I don't want to get my expectations too high.
Sea Gazer. I believe you're familiar with the name.
Ooh. Slightly.
Legend holds that he was free-spirited and easygoing. People described him as a cheerful soul and a loyal friend.
I remember. It's been too long, I can't seem to recall. I'll go for that.
On this marvelous lantern rite, we pray that the fallen heroes may be guided home. If the sound of music can flow like the rivers and streams into every corner of the land, perhaps the souls of those who have gone before us will hear the song of a new era. I wonder whether the melodies will be to their liking.
Oh, they're gonna love them. I'm unsure of it. At least, if the guy you mentioned is anything to go by, the Adepti and Heroes of the Past sound like a positive and free-spirited, cheerful bunch. They're sure to be open to new music.
Don't know about that one. Unless you're excluding... I mean... To a certain extent, the Yakshas, but also to a certain extent, they ended for a reason.
Well, let's hope so. I heard that you'll be going on a search with Ganyu to find the descendants of a fairy lady from a Fontaine legend. I'm sure this quest to uncover the truth behind an ancient story will turn into a most charming tale. Do share it with me, won't you? I couldn't bear to miss out.
What? Oh, eh? Question mark. Whoa. Pretty. Oh! Okay, so that should be all the, like, little mini events of the Lantern Rite, then. Radiant Spark. Jinshin, a recruiter for the Adventurers Guild, is eagerly rubbing her hands together in anticipation of an interesting event. Alright. Wait until the appointed time. I kind of want to go through all this story before we do the other parts of the event, just because I don't know if we have enough time to actually get through the entire story, because I tend to take a lot too much time with it. 6 hours, 40 minutes. Should be fine, though. That's the event details. Festival anecdotes. Ah. I have 6 hours left. I do. I'm sure it's fine. You and Ganyu have agreed to look separately for clues about the woman in Vorvak's story. Now it's time to meet up. Alright. 8 to 10? Question mark? The next day or today? Work, 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 and work. I'm assuming the next day. Oh, 2 days later? Wow. Alright. Also, I'm not drinking expired oat milk anymore. I'm just drinking water. I think there might... Believe it or not, I think it's not the smartest idea to drink expired oat milk. I don't know why it took me so long to realize that, but I think there might be a problem with that. Okay. Aw, she's falling asleep. Did she get any sleep whatsoever? Aw.
Greetings, traveler in Paimon. What time is it?
Didn't you give yourself 3 days specifically so you could have some amount of sleep? Oh no.
Are you okay, Ganyu? You were nodding off there. Didn't you sleep well last night?
You didn't do the part of this event that had beta in the thumbnail because everyone said your Wi-Fi was trash, but it was your device. Oof.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Let's discuss the matter at hand. Since last time, I've been thinking a lot about the story Paimon told me.
Hmm?
In essence, someone rescued a drowning man and performed some music. If that were all there was to it, it could have been many people, human or Adeptus. But the tune was allegedly so wonderful that the drowning man forgot about everything else, even his own impending death, and only came to his senses after being brought to shore. Perhaps there was an adeptal power at work in that music that he, as a mortal, could not perceive. Or perhaps he sensed a power surrounding him but lacked the words to describe it, not knowing where it came from.
Crackpot theory, it was Barbara.
Either way, if this part of the story is true, then the rescuer has to have been an Adeptus.
No, it was just Barbara.
You really think so? But this story is all the way from Fontaine. Isn't this a bit of a long shot? Also, Paimon's really curious about how people from Fontaine think this fairy lady looked.
I'm starting to think it was actually Barbara. Wait a second. Because her songs have like soothing effects and they're kind of like, I don't know. Maybe they imagined her having wings. Maybe they gave her horns.
Ooh, like a crystal fly's wings? That would be pretty cool. But Paimon definitely can't imagine any of the Adepti looking like that. Actually, Ganyu, if you had to save a drowning person...
Barbara gone wild. True.
Huh? Me? Well, I'd get them to the shore, and then I'd probably hide behind a tree and watch them for a while.
Oh my god.
Once I was sure that they were going to be okay, I'd slip away without a sound.
It's even an option. So stealthy, so cute.
Got it. So basically, Ganyu's the type of person who doesn't like taking credit for her good deeds.
No, it's not like that. I'm just not very good at explaining things. And I also find it really awkward accepting other people's gratitude.
Oh, that's a mood.
Well, what if this Adeptus in the story had a similar attitude? That would explain why she just left without saying a word.
That would make sense.
She was probably thinking something like, one was merely passing by and saw fit to address this egregious disruption to one's graceful dithering at once. You may keep your thanks to yourself.
What the hell? Hello, Alvin. How you doing?
That was actually a very good impression of Cloud Retainer, Paimon. As far as I'm aware, Cloud Retainer isn't the most musically gifted. Still, we can't completely rule her out just yet.
Bro.
If we set off now, we could head to Mount Outsung and ask her about it.
Paimon actually said something smart. She has her moments.
You'll be able to confirm either way if it's her, and I can,
That's also a thing I've noticed about, like, me specifically. A lot of people... It's like a slight tangent. A lot of people dislike Paimon's voice, and like in relation to Black Clover, a lot of people dislike Asta's voice. I like both of their voices. I don't know. I tend to kind of just like voices. I don't really get too bothered by them.
I've been in Lea Harbor for so long now that I'm just not as familiar with the Adepti anymore. If there's anything we want to know about them, she's the best person to ask.
Hi, She. How you doing?
Sounds great! And we're pretty close with Cloud Retainer by now, so we probably don't even need to bring her food this time, right?
So I keep making a note of this. Sorry if I don't pronounce people's names properly. I don't know how to pronounce names. I am bad at words. Which is ironic for a poet.
I've prepared a gift for her to mark the festival, just in case. However...
But if I ever do get someone's name wrong, please do just correct me and I'll try my best with that. You still have some reservations.
Cloud Retainer spends most of her days studying mechanisms in her abode. She's on her own so much of the time that the moment she has someone to chat with, she just...
You're actually riding at it. Oh, I see. Hi.
Never mind. I promised I'd help Mr. Dvorak, and now that I've made the contract, I can't be having second thoughts.
Whoop.
Traveler, Paimon, let's set off for Cloud Retainer's abode.
Seems like this is a tough decision for Ganyu, but she's made up her mind now. Paimon gets why she'd be so anxious. Okay, how about this? If Cloud Retainer tries to start telling stories about her again this year, we should pipe up and change the topic. Wait, did she leave already?
Oop.
Hey, Ganyu, wait up!
I guess I still do kind of want Ganyu as a character, even if I wouldn't build her. She's cute. And my one friend really likes her. I was telling one of my old friends, the same friend. I was talking with my old friends from high school about like the art I do and stuff, because it's kind of a more recent thing for me that almost no one I grew up with actually knows about, which is kind of fun. But I was telling him about it, and he was saying something about like, hey, if you ever draw a Ganyu, if you ever make fan art of Ganyu, tell me. It's like, okay. So I definitely have that on a list for a future, but I've drawn Eula, it's close enough. Mount Ao Shang. I think. No, I don't know how pronunciation works.
Paimon's so tired from trying to keep up. Don't either of you need to take any breaks?
We literally just glided here. So you literally float.
I can't believe it. Cloud Retainer is not here.
Huh? Did we miss her?
She doesn't like to travel, so in the past, it's always been the other Adepti who come to visit her during the festivals.
Could she be busy with something else right now? Could she have run into trouble?
Somehow Paimon doubts that anything could cause serious trouble for her.
True. Now that I think about it, Cloud Retainer would be quite capable of taking care of anything on her own. There's no need to worry about her. Since she's not here, I guess the next step is to check all the other Adepti abodes. One by one.
Uh-oh. Will it involve a lot more traveling?
You literally float.
Got it! Paimon has a great idea!
Uh-huh.
Please go on, Paimon.
Does it involve you walking?
Our goal here is to find the Adeptus that helped Dvorak's ancestor, right?
Hi, Kraz. How you doing?
We can't hear any music right now, but
Or hi,
if she's
Chris?
really
I don't know
as
how to
nice as
pronounce
the story suggests, she'd definitely come to help anyone who was drowning, right?
Yes, I think that's fair to say.
So, all we have to do is get the Traveler to pretend to fall into the water, and the Adeptus will come to the rescue!
If you're so sure, why don't you try? We'll just fish you back out again. Let's do a reenactment.
You know perfectly well that Paimon can't swim. Paimon would sink like a rock.
Yeah, I have a fishing rod. Get in the water. I just think it's a bad idea. I guess I can give it a try.
Just trust Paimon. The water's pretty deep over there. Quick, swim to the very center.
I'm unembarrassed you here. Swim to the center of the pool. Okay. Who do I want to drown? That's not even a question. Where are you? Hello. That's not even a question.
Behold!
That's not even slightly a question.
Help! Someone's drowning.
Oh no.
Only there was a kind-hearted adeptus here to save us.
He doesn't seem like he's drowning very much.
Never will a Paimon
Why is he
be.
smiling?
What is going
Someone
on?
carries you ashore. Oh. Hello. Yes, and I was gonna say an emo boy helps an emo boy. An animal boy helps an animal boy.
How do you feel right now?
Did I actually drown? Question mark?
Shenhe! And the Conqueror of Demons.
Uh-oh.
Why don't you say something? Please don't make Paimon explain it.
Go on, Paimon.
Okay, fine. Paimon will explain. We're looking for an adeptus who's good at being a lifeguard and playing music. But if the adepti aren't gonna stay home, then how are we supposed to find them?
It wasn't me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so this adeptus is most likely a woman.
And I am not an Adeptus, as you both already know, Traveler and Paimon.
Same diff.
Okay, so this is Paimon's fault.
I mean, you're not an Adeptus, but you're similar enough to one to have, like, powers that kind of qualify, but you also don't really... I don't know if you do sing. Or just play a tune at all.
No way Paimon would have suggested this idea if she'd known how awkward this was gonna be.
You were so embarrassed you were gonna kill Paimon? Oh no. I'm fine. Sorry for troubling you both.
Glad you're okay.
Just turns his back like a tsundere. Okay. You're leaving already?
As far as I know, the one you seek is no Yaksha.
Yeah, probably.
One last thing. Your actions here caused others a great deal of worry. Do not repeat them again in the future.
Aw, he worried about us. Oh.
As ever, the Conqueror of Demons comes and goes, just like the wind.
There's reading between the lines to do there.
Right. I didn't dare to say a word just now.
You wanted to cry, you thought he was mad? Nah, that's just how those characters are.
How's your training going, Shenhe? Have you made any plans for Lantern Rite? We could spend it together in Liyue Harbor if you'd like.
You made people worry about you. Translation, I worried a lot about you. Oh no.
I had planned to spend the festival with Master this year. However...
Why are you looking directly at the Traveler?
Oh, speaking of Cloud Retainer, when did you see her last? Earlier this morning. She set off for Mount Hulao at dawn. I noticed she was using an Adeptus art of some kind to protect a mechanism that looked like a boiler. Maybe it was a gift for Mountain Shaper. I did not inquire.
Is that one of the food creation thingies?
So we just missed her.
I remember that being an
Please
event.
excuse me for a moment. I think I'll leave the gift in her abode. Sure. Thank you.
It sounds like Ganyu and Shenhe have gotten a lot closer recently.
Yes. During the summer and winter, I continue to train with Master. In the other months of the year, I have been learning to adapt to human life in Liyue Harbor.
Shenhe and Ganyu are kind of like two sides of a similar but different coin.
Ganyu arranged accommodations for me in the city, and also recommended several work positions for me.
Both kind of ostracized a little bit from society, but for slightly different reasons.
But when I try to blend in by referring to her as Miss Ganyu or Lady Ganyu, like the others, she says I mustn't address her like that. Sometimes I'm supposed to copy other people. Sometimes I'm not. It's a little difficult to keep track of everything.
No. Ganyu just doesn't want you to be too courteous around her. Ganyu gets embarrassed when people call her Lady Ganyu.
Oh, is that what it is? Noted. So, you came looking for Master today because you wanted to ask her about the Mystery Adeptus. Is that right?
Yep. Oh, speaking of that, have you ever heard any music while out training in the mountains?
Music? What is that?
We have a lot to teach you. You remind me of me when I was like 15 or something, and I hadn't listened to any music whatsoever, and then I started listening to music, and it was like, oh wow, life has a lot of color, huh?
It's, a kind of a happy or relaxing sound, or, a nerve-wracking sound, or even a terrifying one.
Paimon? The fuck is terrifying music?
Okay, I'm done. I also left her a note so that she knows where to find us. We won't miss her again.
Yay! That's really helpful, thanks!
The only music your 10-year-old brother listens to is the Thomas the Tank Engine theme song. Oh my god. I don't even know how that goes.
We were just talking about this thing called music, and based on Paimon's description, I do believe I hear it every day. Please follow me.
Oh?
Oh, really? Great, let's go!
She's gonna bring us like a waterfall or something. Her cultivation place. Ooh. Scaramouche, get off my screen. You're only here for a bit. Ooh. Anyways. Scaramouche is undeserving of screen time. It's different to like how I treat Kazuha. Kazuha, I genuinely just kind of like... I like Kazuha, I just kind of forget to have him on. Scaramouche, I don't think you deserve screen time.
This is the place. I enjoy training here to the sound of music.
You mean like a kind of stillness in the... I was mentioning Kazuha, I think, for a reason there. It's like the stillness of the wind, maybe? She did say it was her cultivation place.
Oh no! Paimon's gone deaf! Paimon can't hear anything!
I think that's the point. Me too.
The faint sound of birdsong, the quiet murmur of the streams. These are relaxing sounds. Are they not the music of which you speak?
I think you might get along with Kazuha. Maybe.
Oh, Paimon wasn't quite done with the description.
I mean, it can be. In a way, but not... I don't know.
Okay, fine. It's all Paimon's fault. What we're looking for are not the sounds of nature, but melodies played on special instruments.
Oh. And a melody is?
Go on, Paimon. Sing us a nursery rhyme. Ganyu, why don't you sing that folk song you sing to Glazed Lilies? I think she would get embarrassed, and I think I don't want to hear whatever Paimon would do, so let's ask Ganyu.
Huh?
I'd rather embarrass Ganyu than hear whatever Paimon was going to do there.
Hey, why don't you just sing that one melody Shen has heard before? It'll probably help her to understand what we're talking about.
Fingers crossed this won't attract any Whopper flowers. I mean, if I was still building my Hu Tao, I would actually hope it'd attract Whopper flowers because those materials would be useful, but I'll just... Alright. Aw, they clapped.
Oh, was that from the opera that Yoonjin sang?
That was a melody, and melodies can be called music.
It felt like I was transported back to the past. In my mind's eye, I could see the Zhao lanterns lighting up the night sky again. We're all there, raising our glasses and drinking to our heart's content on the Jade Chamber.
Oh, this reminds me of the Nilu story quest where we're kind of like debating what like art and theater kind of was as like a concept or something. I think they're doing a similar thing here with music, because I remember the Fontanian guy saying something that's like, oh, at the end of this we'll have like a discussion on what music means. It's like, oh, you're doing a very similar thing here. I see you're having a discussion on it. That's fun.
As I watched Yoonjin's performance, I felt a warm sensation in my heart. And as the drink reached my stomach, it went from warm to hot.
I'm getting very similar vibes from this quest, and I like that.
When you hummed that melody just now, feelings from a whole year ago came right back to me, as strong as they were on that day.
You did your first temple on I'll Hate Them and then got Jean? Nice? Question mark? Do you want Jean? Then on your 20th pull you got him? Nice!
Huh. So that's the power of music.
Wow, Shenhe. That was so deep! Music definitely has the power to bring up memories. It's like a time capsule with all the special moments from our lives squished inside.
Yeah. Poetry, too. In a way.
You, Ganyu? Are there any melodies that have left a deep impression on you?
I don't remember if my parents ever sang any lullabies to me.
I probably did.
I know some local folk songs. And a few other things come to mind, too. The songs of the sailors down at the docks. The little ditties that the vendors call out in front of their beloved shops. The tunes of folk artists performing on the streets.
All the sounds of Liyue Harbor.
Yes, that's right. In the past, whenever I heard the sound of those tunes, I always felt that they were worlds apart from me.
Oh.
Nenny and Liyue probably view me as a non-human. And they are right, in the sense that I never could connect with humans' artistic expression and their sentiments. So I haven't been able to integrate into their community and be a part of their lives. At least, that's the view I held in the past. Only more recently did I start to realize that the only barriers are ones that I have erected with my imagination. The way those melodies make me feel isn't all that different from other people after all. They're about mundane details of everyday existence. Life's ups and downs, joys and sorrows. Even though we come from different backgrounds and have different stories to tell, when it comes down to the most common things that we see and experience around us each day in the city, in that sense, we're all the same.
You go, Ganyu! You're really making progress. You have loads of friends in Liyue Harbor when you think about it. Like, okay, maybe some are more like coworkers.
You didn't have to point that out, Paimon.
At the very least, Kuching and Shenhe are your friends now, right?
You didn't have to point that out.
Yes, I am.
Aw.
Technically speaking, we should refer to each other by the conventional forms of address used among fellow disciples. But now that I know what constitutes a friendship, I do believe we are more friends than co-disciples.
Thank you, everyone.
Once the days are warmer, I would like to host you at my home in the city. Please invite Kuching as well. I've planted many types of flowers. I'm sure some of them will be to your taste.
You are too kind. I couldn't possibly.
Nonsense. You are my friend. I have cultivated and cared for the flowers just as you taught me. Once you've seen them for yourself, I am sure you can advise me how to do an even better job next time.
Didn't Shenhe not even know what a friend was a long while back? They both had a lot of growth.
I will save some for decoration. We can feast on the rest.
Then, thank you in advance. Wait, what is that saying again? If you insist?
Do people say that? I'm not completely sure either.
I kind of just want to call them flower eaters now.
It doesn't matter, okay? You got the point.
New
Pass.
nickname.
No need to split hairs. Paimon's more concerned about your idea of a girls' night out. Eating flowers? Really? Does this have anything to do with you both being the disciples of that illuminated bird?
I doubt, Kuching, we will be munching on any flowers.
Who dares refer to one not by one's Adeptus title, but merely as that illuminated bird?
Hello. Ooh, a flower.
Master.
Our greetings, Cloud Retainer.
Ah! There it is! The illuminated bird has landed!
Paimon, where did your respect go?
Double humph. Now she has the gall to use it rather than she. Even after being chastised once already? Barely a moment has passed since we last met, and yet your impertinence has reached new heights.
I did not just...
If you refuse to learn your lesson, one shall scold you no further.
You did not just fucking enunciate double humph. What the hell?
One has received your message from Ganyu. On the matter of the Adeptus you seek, one suspects to know their identity.
Cloud Retainer, you're so extra.
Well, shall one lead the way?
Yes, please, Cloud Retainer.
I still have to complete my training for today, so I will bid farewell to everyone here.
Oh.
Very well. Await my arrival at one's abode later this night. On this special occasion, you should indulge yourself with some savory dishes.
They're like Fischl if everyone respected Fischl.
If you want to release a Shao Lantern, come and find us anytime.
Thank you, everyone. Happy Lantern Rite to you too.
Aw. She picked that up rather quickly. It takes me like a really, really long time to memorize like even parts of a song or even lyrics. I have to listen to a song like a few million times before it starts to stick in my head for some reason. Like I really, really like music. It just doesn't like to stick around for some reason. I can recognize a song when listening to it, but if you ask me like about a very specific song, I couldn't like recall it from the just like off the top of my head. It's kind of weird. Some people learn music really easily, but I don't really. That's a problem with like memorizing lyrics for songs and stuff. So I saw a flower, now I need to grab it. Cloud Retainer and Fischl would probably get along. They probably would. Oh. You and Ganyu had agreed to look separately for clues. Oh. The question mark? Okay. I don't think that's the right tooltip, is it? Oh, no, it is. What? Okay. It's been all of 5 seconds. I haven't looked up any clues. I guess canonically we had like a random stroll around Liyue while Ganyu did all the work. Fair enough. Bird.
Is this Guili Plains?
They would probably be highly disrespected if I kind of just walked up to them, pointed at them, and just said, bird. But that is how my brain works.
Cloud Retainer, why did you bring us here?
Ganyu is of course familiar with the name Guizhong, but have you ever heard of her?
I definitely heard it somewhere.
Guizhong is another name of Agentis, the god of dust. She was extroverted in nature and adored social gatherings and inventions alike. Long ago, this region was yet a prosperous assembly. Guizhong often invited her friends to visit her home, reserving for us seats around the largest stone table.
Guili Assembly, because it was like a mix of Guili and Guizhong and Zhongli, like in their respective civilizations.
Sea Gazer would always bring out his latest treasure and place it upon the table. He could be quite the braggart. Though usually a mild-mannered fellow, when it came to those collectibles he was so fond of, he always loved to show them off.
Paimon remembers that name. So that's what Sea Gazer was like.
He was an old friend and a former rival. One has many memories of him. Once he had brought out the treasure, it would predictably become the center of attention. Neither Guizhong nor one was content to let him just steal the spotlight. So we would then also present our proudest mechanical creations. As Adepti, we were each gifted in our own ways, and naturally proud of our accomplishments in our respective fields of expertise. As a result, one often quarreled with Sea Gazer. His treasures were not even of his own making. He just used his exploration skills to dig them out of the ground. How, pray tell, could he compare to me, when every single one of one's accomplishments were crafted by one's own hand?
Okay, calm down, you have a bit of an ego.
Cloud Retainer, you are getting competitive again.
One digresses. Regardless, every time an argument occurred, Guizhong would come over to watch us during our mutual lambastics. On some occasions, she would join in, and on others, she'd take one of us by the limb and start uttering the most ridiculous nonsense.
What kind of nonsense?
No kind of nonsense were we spared. Sometimes she would brazenly opine, why argue between yourselves when neither of you could ever hope to beat me? Other times, she would make unsolicited suggestions, such as, once you two are done arguing, let's go to the foot of the mountain and grill some meat. She always sought to make everyone happy, and one must say, she had quite the gift for it. No matter what nonsense she said, one never felt bothered or offended.
Sounds like an ENFP.
It also helped that she never
that was
referred to
unprompted.
one as that illuminated bird or ladybird.
I don't hold too much importance on like personality test type things, but like Myers-Briggs kind of stuff, I've taken it a few times. I swing between like INFP and ENFP, and they're both kind of, well, I think INFP is more like a mediator kind of type, diplomat, whatever, and ENFP is, I forget, but it's something like that.
Come on, get over yourself!
Anyway, just as our impassioned arguments would reach the apex of acrimony, Marchosius would bring his delectable dishes to the table. Who would dare snub the stove god and his wondrous creations? At the sight of him, we would all immediately drop the argument and prepare the table for a night of feasting and drinking. Back then, one was always bothered by how the cups Rex Lapis brought were always too square for one's taste. can you see yourselves ever enjoying a drink from a square cup?
What the heck? That does sound annoying. I don't think I'd really mind.
Then you are most tolerant, but that is its own virtue.
I mean, you can still drink out of it. It's not that big of a deal.
Even one could never find fault with Marchosius's cooking. As we ate, Guizhong would continue to find topics for conversation, filling the table with humor and laughter.
Ooh, hilly troll. What the hilly troll doing, though? Look at it go. Where you going? What is it doing? Dude's just wandering. Dude's patrolling back and forth. His own little playground.
Each of those old fossils had their character flaws and points of obstinacy. So why was it that whenever we dined together, we always had a marvelous time? We would drink together from a spot high in the mountains until the moon set and the sun rose, and only then would the banquet finally come to an end.
Am I gonna kill the hillager when we're done with the dialogue? No, no, no. I have mercy. I am a merciful being.
Streetwood Rambler would often remain to admire the flowers with Guizhong before returning to her own abode. The glaze lilies were far more abundant back then.
Actually, I do have an
Entire
idea.
Fields of them would appear to the eye as a veritable sea of flowers.
Streetward Rambler?
That would be Ping. You probably know her as Madam Ping.
Oh, okay. Wait, this is a lovely story and everything, but didn't we come here to find that Adeptus from Mr. Dvorak's story? Or are you saying that it was Guizhong? Didn't she, already,
So it was like echoes from the ley lines?
Alas, long has one avoided this place for precisely that reason. The sights here are a reminder of a time long gone, and evoke much sorrow.
Gods or archons and, well, yeah, gods in Genshin can't really die. They kind of just leave behind archon residue. Huh.
One should have guessed that you would disrupt one's poignant moment of mourning with your incessant questioning. No matter, one will share the whole story with you now.
Oh?
In times gone by, one quarreled oft with Guizhong concerning mechanical principles. We each had our ideals, and neither would yield. Under the pretext of a social gathering, one invited the impartial Rex Lapis to judge the quality of our creations. But Rex Lapis declared that Guizhong's Obscuro Vulpus mechanism was superior.
Oh, they look so cute.
Though one was too proud to acknowledge it, in one's heart, one knew that Guizhong was indeed the superior talent in the mechanical arts. As for the story between Guizhong and Streetward Rambler, that begins with a certain bell. In Guizhong's opinion, while mechanisms were no substitute for human composers, they were yet capable of producing simple but fine melodies. But Streetward Rambler believed music to be an expression of the soul, an emotional enterprise that could never hope to be replicated by machinery. They argued endlessly until one asked Rex Lapis.
Their expressions are everything.
Confiscated the bell and designated it for ceremonial use.
Oh.
Thereafter, one would often find them convening in the mountains, discussing music, mechanics, and all the affairs of the mortal world. But these good times were not to last. War broke out between the gods, and soon engulfed the Guili plains. Guizhong was overpowered by the enemy, and fell in battle. When Streetwood Rambler and I arrived at the scene at long last, all that remained among the ruins was her lifeless body. After this, at Streetwood Rambler's request, Rex Lapis granted her the cleansing bell for safekeeping. To honor our friend's memory, one made a few finishing touches to her ballistic device. Many lantern rites have passed since then, Many greetings and goodbyes. Upon what do you gaze? The Guili Plains?
No. It's everything. We think of human life as like a lantern that's lit one minute and extinguished the next. But are we Adepti so different? Perhaps as dust settles after a storm, we too must one day return to the world below.
One has always been austere and private by nature, and has never relished socializing. One's dealings with Guizhong were born out of discussions on the discipline of mechanics.
Gods, I always love the cutscenes. Oh, that was great.
What? You have loads of friends, and you seem pretty chatty.
Just because one is not ignorant of social graces does not mean one is fond of them. One is perfectly capable of partaking in conversation despite being introverted.
Also that... Wait...
But in the end, one is nothing like Streetward Rambler. She is dauntless but thoughtful, not to mention eloquent and wise. Moreover, her friendship with Guizhong was far greater than one's own.
That one pose Guizhong did, that was a very similar pose to Hu Tao on it, with like the droopy sleeves and everything. That reminds me of Hu Tao.
Back when they were rivals, they would often compete against one another in the realm of musical composition.
I think I like oversized sleeves. Oversized sleeves are just kind of cute.
That cleansing bell was one of Guizhong's proudest works, having the ability to both compose and perform.
Wait, that's weird. Didn't Madame Ping say she pestered an old friend for that bell?
Let's just squish the paw at the side for it. It hides my UID.
And she also said something about being a vain beauty when she was young or something.
Streetward Rambler, a vain beauty. My foot. That bell has a sad history. Clearly, she refrained from sharing with you the truth of its origins.
Why was there suddenly a massive difference in the audio there? What?
As for her old friend, who else could it be? As soon as Streetward Rambler heard that a certain Zhang Li wished to borrow the bell, she realized that the man was none other than Rex Lapis, and that he had made an enormous decision. After all, we all have known each other for several millennia. Some things between us are implicitly understood.
Whoa! So they were talking in secret code? Oh, Paimon did not see that one coming.
Enough of your intrusions. Where was one up to? Ah, yes. One remembers now. The cleansing bell is powered by a mechanical art, and can be used to great effect as an accompanying instrument. After the passing of its creator, it was used on numerous occasions during rites of parting.
Oh, also, so that's why. Also, I wanted to say, Guizhong would probably, I think maybe possibly Guizhong might get along with Farazan, but maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if they're all that similar. I just know they're kind of both into like mechanics and stuff like that. They might be able to talk about the stuff they're into. I don't know if they'd necessarily get along too much though.
But Streetward Rambler did not acquire it from Rex Lapis for the purpose of producing further funerary tunes. No. Each time she rang it, it was to play the tune that Guizhong composed on it.
Honestly, Farazan might just argue with Guizhong, but they probably both enjoy it.
The two once clashed over their beliefs about the meaning of music. Who would have thought that with Guizhong's passing and Streetward Rambler's mourning, two tunes composed in discord would eventually become one harmonious composition?
Can't say for long, but just know you're heckin' poggers. Thank you, Lord Belair. I hope you're doing well. I don't know why I said that with like a weird New York accent or something.
Once upon a time, Streetwood Rambler also loved gatherings, liquor, and music. But after Guizhong passed, she preferred her own company. She could often be found sitting alone at a mountain summit, contemplating and reminiscing with her zither. The music would go from mournful to soothing to impassioned. Many years passed before she finally composed a melody to her satisfaction. In celebration, she played the tune to the clouds. Regrettably, one has only ever heard her play that tune once. Which brings one back to the matter you've been investigating. Perhaps it was during that performance that the ancestor of your Fontaine friend fell into the water and was saved by Streetwood Rambler.
But if she was so happy with the melody, why would she only play it once?
One was also greatly perplexed by this. After suppressing one's curiosity for a long while, one finally approached her and asked why she would retire the tune after having spent so long on it.
Hi, Mika. How you doing?
In response, she said, "Though the strings that played that melody survive, the one who inspired it is gone. Tell me, Cloud Retainer, when the one attuned to my soul is no longer here, who else could hope to understand this tune?"
So the melody was like a eulogy of sorts?
Aw, poor Madam Ping.
I just remember being taken care of by you when I was young. Once the Archon War came to an end, I stayed behind in Liyue Harbor to honor my contract. Although I met Guizhong a few times, I never knew anything of this particular story.
Guizhong was quite the visionary, but tragically passed before her time. Her manuscripts still lie unfinished in the realm of clouds. Blank pages give one cause for contemplation on what might have been.
How are you? I'm doing pretty well.
Had you not decided to search for that mystery Adeptus, perhaps these stories, too, would have been lost to the sands of time.
Every time I see a reference to time, I just go, I wonder.
As of now, you know the truth. That the Adeptus who rescued the drowning man was none other than Streetwood Rambler.
Genshin's got me like jumping at every single reference to time.
Do you intend to discuss this with her?
Do you mean Ping might find the topic too distressing?
Precisely. The passing of our old friend is a heavy topic that both of us are usually careful to avoid.
If I may be so bold, Cloud Retainer, could it be that this is just your own personal opinion?
Oh? How so?
I've been in Liyue Harbor for quite a long time now, and I've witnessed many farewells along the way, so I too am well acquainted with the pain of the passing of a loved one.
I think being able to talk about it freely is part of moving on.
But this doesn't bring the city or its people to a standstill. They have to keep moving forward.
Yeah.
Someone as perceptive and wise as Ping will surely have come to understand and embrace this. Though these immortal mountains have lost an Adeptus, the harbor of mortals has gained a wise elder.
This might just be my opinion, and I might be very wrong here, but it's still just my opinion, based on like stuff that happened in my life. But I think if you can't really freely talk about like the loss of someone, maybe you haven't fully processed it yet. And I don't think you can ever really fully process something, but I think you can always kind of work towards that.
No loss can ever be undone, but there is always much that can still be gained. Ping has helped countless people, and will guide many others in the years to come. and all to whom she extends a helping hand become her friends. People she can admire flowers and discuss music with. Though it is heartbreaking to lose a kindred spirit, life goes on, because there are new friends waiting for you further down the road.
Ganyu is right.
We even asked Madame Ping what she thought about adding a music festival to this year's Lantern Rite. When we get back, why don't we just ask her if she'd like to perform? Maybe we can even get her up on stage.
You youngsters and your imaginations.
I mean, you can't bring new possibilities to life without an imagination.
Why don't you come with us? It's been a long time since you last spoke with Ping, and Liyue Harbor is always decorated so beautifully during the festival period.
Is not every Lantern Rite the same in this regard? Were there ever anything new to discuss? One in Ping could meet any day of the year.
I disagree. Each new day and each new year is different from those that have come before. How long will you simply let them pass you by?
If nothing else, do it for Ganyu. Do it as a favor for me. Do it for Ganyu.
The edibles she brought this time were indeed quite delectable.
That's questionable wording, but...
Very well. Then one will be off. If the other old fossils have sneaked away into the city to amuse themselves, one shall soon find out.
She said old fossils, and my eyes like went to the hilly trails in the background, like,
All right. We should be getting back to the harbor as well. We don't want to keep her waiting. Once the Guili Assembly, now the Guili Plains. Say, if we planted flowers there and cared for them carefully enough, do you think that one day we'd be able to recreate the sea of glaze lilies?
Allow one to take back one's praise from a moment prior. You are still far too given to flights of fancy, child.
What? Cloud Retainer? You were still listening?
One observed that you were making no effort to leave, and returned to chasten and hasten you. This time, one is departing in earnest.
Okay, Cloud Retainer, chill. The thing about immortals is that they're slow to move on to like the happenings of the everyday life, but they're also just really impatient sometimes. And demanding is like, yes, you must leave now. That's a fun dichotomy. I was gonna say something there, I kind of forgot. That whole like flower thing reminds me of something. Something to do with the goddess of flowers, possibly. Because there's some weird coincidence there that like the goddess of dust and like flowers and stuff and like connection there. Goddess of flowers and then just in the sands. Question mark. And we're talking a lot about fairies here. Meanwhile, we learned a lot of Seelie lore. Well, not a lot, but like a little bit of Seelie lore in Sumeru. I think and there's a lot of theories that the goddess of flowers might be a Seelie. I don't think there's like a direct connection there, but there's black symbol writing on this inside. That tune. Did I ever complete this? I don't. Question mark. Where did my brain go? Where did my train of thought just like disappear off to? I don't think there's a connection there, or like a direct like lore connection there, but I think there's like similar theming, at least. There's something to do with the theming there. that is a little bit of an overlap that I find interesting. Maybe it's related to kind of like similar folklore or something. Bird! I should probably stop pointing at an Adeptus and just saying bird. Ooh. I've also immediately gotten distracted by flowers. Da, 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 da. Speaking of glazed lilies. Ah. Also, before we... I love the shadow lanterns in the background. Before we continue, I'm just going to take a quick break, pop up this, and I'll be right back. Because whenever I... Well, it's not even whenever I drink caffeine or anything, it's just how I am. But I do need to take a toilet break every now and then. I'll be right back. Where? Life. Yeah, I'm sure that's just right where it was. Okay. So I was expecting there to be more music, because I usually put on like music in the background when I do that, but I figured Genshin music would just kind of fill in the gaps. But also, I was talking about caffeine. I did take like a swig of kombucha right before, which has like a little bit of caffeine in it, which is nice. And I was also thinking, ooh, what is this? Because I was kind of just like going on my own little ramble inside my head about wontons, because I had like the leftovers of the wonton noodle soup I had yesterday. I had fried wontons a while ago as well. I had like wonton wrappers, so I made those. I want to have like I want to try like steamed dumplings at some point. I don't have the ability to like, I don't have like any equipment to like steam stuff, but I do still kind of want to give it a try. because I've made a Hu Tao specialty dish before, and I think you kind of need like steamed mushrooms for that or something. I don't know. I did something similar to that. But I'm thinking of like Xing Shou's specialty dish, I think. Has something steamed and dumpling-like. And for some reason, ooh. Ah. Ooh. Jinshu meat. That looks nice. I don't think it's these jade parcel things. I don't know if that's like... Do I not have Xing Shou's specialty? I don't know where it would be. What is that? Aloy specialty? Oh no. Why is it so cubic? Ah, probably one of these. There we go. This is all delicacy parcels. Dish almost artisan appearance makes one almost reluctant to tuck in, but once you get a taste, its fresh, lightly, and lovely sweetness will make the dish hard to put down. Hang on a moment, did he throw the carrots out by any chance? What? Ah. Yeah, I want to try like steamed dumplings. That might be good. I don't know why I'm thinking of food, but I am in Liyue, so I guess it makes sense. Boop, boop. Okay.
Whoa, Madam Ping and Cloud Retainer?
It appears you made haste after all. One arrived but moments before you.
Yeah, about that.
Oh, bless my soul. To what do I owe the honor? How nice of you all to come and visit me.
Miss Illuminated Bird, haven't you said anything yet?
Said what, precisely? And why should one be tasked with saying it?
It's kind of jarring that it's like a flat texture. Her eye doesn't actually exist, it's kind of just painted on. I didn't really notice that. That's really weird.
Cuz you're the one who's known Madam Ping the longest.
Your eye is painted on and you don't have the ability to blink. Why would you zoom in to make it even more apparent?
Street word. Or rather, presumably, you would prefer to be addressed as Ping?
Oh, Cloud Retainer, you are uncommonly polite today.
Are you? Are they becoming a sundere? Oh no.
Given that Lantern Rite is almost upon us, the weather in the city is most pleasant, and a sweet floral fragrance lingers in the air. Ganyu, please continue from here.
Oh.
Huh?
Sudden shock.
All right. So, this all started because we were trying to help Mr. Dvorak find the Adeptus who saved his ancestor's life.
Ganyu recounts the story to Madam Ping.
Cloud Retainer informed us that the one who played that melody and rescued the drowning man was none other than yourself.
Ah, let me think. Yes, I do believe I recall that encounter.
Also, I don't remember if I said, but I have like a opinion about like music and stuff that I wanted to share. I think I've said this a few million times, but it's to do with like art, to do with like poetry and just like music and everything. I think the biggest thing about it is that the person who makes the art, the person who makes the music and stuff can have a different interpretation than the people who are like viewing and consuming that. And I think that's kind of the point. Because a lot of my favorite music, I interpret it very differently to how like the original creator of it wanted to have it be interpreted. One of my favorite songs from Calliope Mori is called End of a Life. She writes it about like, I'm assuming she kind of writes it about, well, I don't know. Maybe that's not that's not quite an example because I kind of like it for a similar reason theoretically to her. something I'm thinking of, I think then would be like Paramore. There's a song from Paramore called Last Hope, and I think the lead singer of Paramore is kind of writing it about her faith, her religion, kind of stuff like that. When I view that, I view like Last Hope, my like the spark that they're referring to in that music to be like my writing, my passion and stuff like that. There's two different interpretations there, but it's still music and it's still art and it's still beautiful to both of us.
What a long time ago that was. I'm surprised that you still remember it. Even more astonishing, perhaps, is the fact that this story has survived this long at all, when mortal lives are so very brief.
Oh, I should probably remove this text. That's okay. But also, so I think I used to think this. I don't think that it's not important what like the original art meant to the artist, or like that it shouldn't be like influence. There shouldn't be like an influence between like what the artist means and what like you can interpret out of it. I just don't think that one should dictate the other, if that makes sense.
It appears that she has proven herself right once again.
Who's she?
We like to call her Guizhong. From the look in Cloud Retainer's eyes, I sense that she has already told you all about her.
Albeit reluctantly, one might add.
There is no harm done. After all, Lantern Right's very purpose is to commemorate the heroes who gave their lives for Liyue. Although Guizhong did not live to see the splendid sights of today, she was as much a hero as any other.
So how has she proven herself right again exactly?
Once upon a time, she said to me that humans were a weak form of life that she wished to protect with her wisdom. But as she interacted more and more with them, her opinions on them began to change. She marveled at the beautiful complexity of their spirits, the sheer splendor of all they could accomplish through their hard work and intelligence.
We burn for a short amount of time, but humans, well, why am I saying we? Not saying that I'm not human, but humans burn for such a short amount of time, but when they do, they burn quite brightly.
She told us that to underestimate human potential would be to make a grave mistake. With the smallest amount of guidance, enormous power can be unleashed in them. And a human who has reached their full potential may well be her equal. Someone who could have as much to teach an Adeptus as to learn from them.
She always had a way with words. That her mechanical accomplishments were judged superior to one's own was, one suspects, in large part due to her sheer eloquence.
Speaking of mechanics, Cloud Retainer, do you still remember that potted plant mechanism? The one that the two of you gave me as a gift?
Of course. Guizhong and one both put an immense amount of effort into that gift. It would be no overstatement to call it a testament to each of our individual technical genius.
Okay.
As Guizhong once said,
Not
it
to
takes
boast or
every
anything.
blade of grass and every flower to make a homeland. When I see the sight of Liyue Harbor before us today, I am reminded of this.
Madam Ping looks very emotional right now.
Well, she's been through a lot in her time.
Of all of us, it was Guizhong who was the fondest of these grand and exciting occasions. If she were still with us, I'm quite sure she would still be trying to best Cloud Retainer's finest works at every opportunity.
It's kind of intimidating that she doesn't blink. It just like stares at you permanently.
Liyue Harbor is always filled with the sound of music at this time of the year. If she were here, one is certain that she would seek you out to discuss and debate the virtues of various melodies.
Oh, yeah! Music! We've been dying to ask. What was the melody that you played back then? Oh, also, with you being such a music expert and all, why don't you join the concert as a performer?
I can make arrangements right away.
Oh, as much as I don't wish to dampen your enthusiasm, it's been a long time since I played this zither. My fingers don't have the dexterity they once did. And whenever I play that tune, it always reminds me of her. I start wondering what she would think of the changes I have made to her melody. There was a period of time whenever I started strumming, it almost felt like she was back again. Sitting right there on the stone stool next to me, chatting away. Skybracer and Seagazer too, looking just like they did in the old days. No matter how much time goes by, the moment that melody starts playing, it transports me right back to that time in my memory.
So the past still weighs heavily on your heart?
Oh, I would be lying to myself if I claimed to have completely moved on. But that is not to say that grief doesn't get easier with time.
Yeah.
Despite the sadness, I have found many things that bring me joy in life. It is simply the nature of the world in which we live that, even if one wished to mourn for an eternity, it would be a nigh impossible feat. Just look at this potted plant. Isn't it stunning?
It takes an honest and open mind to confront and conquer grief. You have indeed made progress.
Be that as it may, I shall leave the lantern rite stage to the youth of today.
Well, if you're sure.
Granny!
Yanfei!
Whoa, what's everyone doing here?
Hey.
Did something bad happen?
Ah, and now we've spooked Yanfei. No, everyone's just here to give me their regards for the holiday.
Oh, that's wonderful, I'm glad. Well, in that case, happy Lantern Rite, everyone.
Happy Lantern, right?
Happy Lantern Rite. Oh, I just remembered that I have some, work to do at Yuehai Pavilion that I need to discuss with Yanfei. I haven't been able to find a chance until now. I will leave Mr. Dvorak in your capable hands. Cloud Retainer, Ping, we will be off for now.
Huh? Does it have to be right now? Which case is this again? Hey, Ganyu!
It seems Ganyu still has much to learn when it comes to the art of deception.
What a pity. She has learned nothing of one's ability to carry a conversation.
Look at their faces.
Since it's been so long, Cloud Retainer, why don't you stay? I'll make a cup of tea and we can chat a while.
Gladly. This was one's intention as well.
When you next see the Fontaine musician, please give him my regards. I'd like to wish him the very best with the concert.
You got it, Madam Ping.
Thank you all. I think you've listened to enough of my nattering for one day. As for that melody, I will play it for you all another time. Goodness knows I need to practice it first.
Wow, that'd be great. We'll look forward to it.
when their time comes, wherever her spirit may be among the countless grains of sand and specks of dust between the harbor and the mountains, perhaps she will look at the Liyue of today and steal a smile when she sees the prosperous land that it has become.
Alright, let's go tell Mr. Dvorak the news.
That was a kind of guttural voice. What was that? But all that talk of like reminiscing and oh, it's nice I have Hu Tao out. All that talk of like reminiscing and stuff does make me think of someone. And that someone is also the reason I relate to Hu Tao specifically. Oh, did I just teleport to the exact... No. Question mark. Wait. How do I... Where were they? They were still there. I kind of wanted to see if they had another dialogue. Confusion. Oh well. Eh? Oh, good change. Ah, and all like the little mini quests for it.
Go! Mr. Dvorak! Ah, and Kuching's here too! Thanks for helping set all of this up.
Welcome back. Did everything go well?
Really, really well. We found the person Mr. Dvorak was looking for.
Are you serious?
You recount the true story of the fairy lady to Kuching and Dvorak.
I see. So the melody my ancestor heard was an adeptus remembering her late friend? That certainly explains why it was such a powerful and poignant tune.
Huh. That's a really interesting first reaction. Guess that comes with having a musical mind.
I have to say, though, it's hard to believe that the fairy from the tale is now an elderly granny.
The stuff that comes straight from the heart is usually the most heavy-hitting.
Oh, Paimon knows exactly what you mean. Normally, Adepti don't age at all.
I'm going to make an admission about that. That's why the vast majority of my poetry is actually like raw. I don't edit it down all that much. I kind of just write it. Like when I record it, when I do spoken word poetry, when I record it, I do a few takes, but when I write it, it's usually just in one single session and then it's like done and I don't really touch it at all. Maybe change like one or two words around that feel like off, but other than that, that's just all written like all in one go. I know a lot of people probably like edit and stuff, but I don't. I think there's kind of just a charm to the rawness of it.
But Streetward Rambler, or Madam Ping as we know her, probably only became old because it's what she wanted for herself.
Madam Ping possesses vast knowledge and great wisdom. Whatever physical form she may decide to take, her mind and wits are as sharp as they come.
I think a lot of poets would probably frown on that, but I think there is charm in it being more raw and just unedited, with all the mistakes laid bare.
Yep, Kuching's
and all the awkwardness.
That's exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
I think... yes. I must thank her in person. That can wait until after the concert, though. For now, I need to devote all my emotional energy to the performance.
Ah, speaking of, Madam Ping wishes you all the best at the music festival. Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that she'll stay in her usual spot, but listen to the performances from afar.
That being said, I do still have like a lot of poems I just have like hidden in a folder that will never be shown. Because I write all of them raw, and some of them are just like, I don't want to say not worth showing, it's just I don't feel like showing them necessarily.
Wait, are you serious? Huh. Oh no, now I'm starting to get nervous.
Some, just in retrospect, feel more meaningful to me than others, maybe. I don't know. Relax, just treat it like any other performance.
Okay, alright. Nope, another rehearsal is in order. Please excuse me, everyone.
I like the star on his back. He has a design of like a playable character.
Mr. Dvorak? He's already gone. Paimon wasn't even finished telling him everything. Before we set off on our search with Ganyu, he asked us about what music means to people. After our recent adventure, Paimon thinks we have a lot more to say about that now.
Please, share your insights with me.
Well, we found out that music can be used for good, but also for bad. It can make people happy and moved, but it can also be sad and bittersweet. And music is like a kind of memory written in people's hearts. It can put you in touch with feelings from a totally different time and place.
Broad summary, but not the most detailed.
It sounds like you had an eventful trip. Don't worry, I'm sure Ganyu will fill me in on all the details shortly.
Wait, does that mean you're gonna carry on working?
Mm-hmm. Just a few things to wrap up. All the groundwork is done. As long as everyone enjoys the festival activities, all our efforts are worthwhile.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite to you as well.
Whew. That should be everything taken care of, right? Oh, no, wait.
I'm saying Happy Lantern Night, even though it's like, I don't know when like the actual proper date of like Lunar New Year is, but I know that's like what Lantern Night is supposed to be. It's technically a little bit past that, but I don't think it matters too much. I am doing this last minute.
What was it? Oh, it feels like it was a while ago. Shoot! Latent... Wait, no. Anyway, fancy bamboo shoots!
Oh, right. Bamboozle soup. Made from nascent bamboo shoots. Bamboozle soup.
Zhang-Li said he wasn't in a hurry, so if we went now, there's probably still time, right? Anyway, even if we don't make it, it's not our fault. He could have totally picked them by himself.
I think he's used to waiting.
Ugh. Anyway, let's go check with him at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
I can guess who we're gonna meet. I have a guess of who's going to just be like sitting there. Maybe not. Hopefully. It would be useful to have Scarmoocious to ascend, but I refuse.
Go! Phew!
What should I try this time?
Ooh, shiny. But also that whole thing of like, Guizhong would probably be proud of like, hey, I guessed it. Guizhong would probably be like proud of all that happened in like Liyue and stuff. That makes me, that does make me think. Like, I keep questioning if my grandfather would be proud of like the art I do and like the legacy I kind of inherited from him in a way, and I'm always kind of like slightly unsure of it, but I think he would be. And I did write a poem about that a long while back, and it keeps coming up every now and then. But I think he would be. Also, what was I gonna say? Also, I do know, do you have the spear on your back? I do know there's like a thing people are doing for like the event where it's like they swap over to like a CN dub, or, well no, more of, I don't think a CN version would be called the dub, because I think that's the original version, and but like you go to CN, you go to JP or something. I'm playing in the EN dub. I'm playing the English dub just because if I'm watching an anime something, I will listen to it in like the JP just like sub version, but when it comes to Genshin, I like playing in the English. I do like the English voice actors. I like Hu Tao's voice direction. even if it might be possibly questionable in this event. But I don't know. I tend to like things that most people don't like. So, oh, look at him.
Da 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 da. Da da da. Oh.
All right, let's take a break here.
I say that, but I immediately cringed. But don't worry about it.
Oh wow, look who it is! Are you here to hang out with everyone's favorite funeral director?
I don't remember you being that full of yourself, Hu Tao.
So you're just casually practicing your rapping skills at the entrance to your funeral parlor? In broad daylight? Okay.
You're, freaking me out a little.
After everything we've been through, you don't see me for a hot minute, and you're back to being scared of your own shadow. We have all this open space, a clear view of the mountains behind and the sea in front. Not to mention we have several invisible audience members enthusiastically cheering us on. It's the perfect spot to rehearse.
Oh, Hu Tao also does like poetry and stuff as well, kind of. She does like, or at least she wants to like impromptu half rap battles of like Xingqiu.
Invisible audience members?
Gotta say, it took me a few days to get used to Director Who's way of talking.
Xingqiu is more serious, Hu Tao's a bit more like happy-go-lucky, which is fun.
Xinyan was pretty spooked too when she first got here. Just like when she sees a frog, but a giant frog with sharp teeth.
Come on, knock it off.
What's wrong? I've never seen someone look so confused before. Well, don't worry, because Director Who's here to explain it
Yeah,
all.
I am curious about the situation, how this kind of just happened.
There once was a Fontaine musician who went around town on a mission. He came door to door for his iridescence tour, looking for acts to audition. With my words, Xinyan's chords, and Yunjin as our mentor, we'll take the stage by storm with flames roaring and the whole audience calling for more.
Yeah.
For sure! The whole dance floor will be yelling encore! Encore! Oh, now Paimon's rhyming along. But when you say flames roaring, are you sure this'll be safe?
No, don't you worry about that. I'm pretty experienced on the stage, and I've already informed the Yuhong of all the pyrotechnics we're planning on using.
Huh. Guess we'll just have to trust Xinyan on this one.
Have you seen Zhongli, Director?
Oh, Zhongli. He took one of those fancy meal boxes and set off for the mountains. Said he wanted to pay a visit to some old friends.
Ah.
It's a real pity that he couldn't be around for this. As well as being a true connoisseur of traditional art forms, he's able to appreciate Xinyan's performances too.
Yeah, that's right. Matter of fact, he was the one who first invited me to perform here. To tell the truth, though, I never thought I'd really find myself rehearsing here one day.
Well, now you know. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is a great location. All of you are always welcome to come and hang out here, especially if you're in the mood to try something new.
Just don't mind the smell.
I can speak to that. Hu Tao is always full of fun surprises.
And jump scares.
Actually, Xinyan, I have some lyric ideas for your part. Do you want to go through them together?
Oh, sure thing. I'm all ears.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon, I believe Zhongli was heading to Mount Hulao, so make sure you're hiking up the right hill. When you see Zhongli, please pass on this message to him. It's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses. You should join us too. It'll be a riot. If there's one thing I've learned from being a funeral director, it's how to throw a party.
Question mark? Okay, Hu Tao. Oh no, there's two of them.
Okay, everyone. I think that's a long enough break. Let's take it from the top, shall we? Miss Eunice, such a strict mentor. These breaks aren't even long enough to have a sip of tea. Well, you were desperate to get involved, and this is what it takes. If I gave you half the chance, you'd be sipping tea till nightfall.
That's a rather large amount of tea. I hope that's not caffeinated.
Hey, how about I treat us all to some late night snacks once we're done? Hu Tao, what you craving?
How about some stir-fried filet with a side of crab roe tofu?
Ooh.
Where are we gonna find crab roe tofu so late at night?
Hands over to the traveler. Hey, I have about like 50 of those in my backpack. Don't ask if they're like rotting or anything. I think my backpack might be magic. And don't ask why I don't have like a backpack on. I don't understand how it works either.
We could always just go pester masterful Chef Zhongling.
True.
Now I'm hungry. All right, let's knock this out and then go grab some food.
At least she's not the one cooking. I know what happens when Hu Tao cooks. Oh no. Okay. Also, speaking of frogs and Xinyan being afraid of frogs.
Hey, can you hear the frogs croaking? Silly frogs. They're singing along to the sound of the rain. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
It was raining earlier and like this voice line popped up. I was like, oh, that's cute.
Go!
I think I pointed that out like a few million times, but just the frog impression they do. It's slightly jarring, but then you kind of get used to it. That doesn't stop being cute.
Yeah.
I've seen a rock. Therefore, I require it. Oop. There we go. Oop. Okay.
Go!
You! Wait, both of you. Wait, question mark.
Paimon sees them! It's illuminated deer! And illuminated bird number 2!
Illuminated bird number 2. Yeah. Greetings, everyone. Long time no see.
A familiar face. Have you come from Liyue Harbor? How is the city nowadays?
Everything's great! But you know, if you're so curious, you can always go and check it out for yourself.
In fact, Mooncarver
Oh, hi.
has been taking many walks on Mount Tianheng in recent times.
I don't know why I'm shocked
I
to see
believe
you.
the sights of the city are quite familiar to you.
We literally came here just because Hu Tao said you were here.
Zhongli! Here you are! We've brought the bamboo shoots you wanted.
Impeccable timing.
Yeah, it might have taken a few days. Don't worry about it. Zhongli puts the nascent bamboo shoot into a cooking mechanism next to him. Da 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 da.
Traditionally, bamboo shoot soup ought to be slow-cooked for many hours on low heat. Using adeptus arts to hasten the process is something of a shortcut.
Wait, that begs the question. Cause if we cook like bamboo shoot stew with Zhongli, it has a chance of making a specialty dish, which is like slow cooked stuff. But we make it in an instant. So,
Wait, that mechanism. Is that?
Indeed. Cloud Retainer kindly lent me her supreme cuisine machine.
Can we not just call it a cooking machine? Actually, never mind. She seems to take a lot of pride in her mechanical gizmos, so it's probably best if Paimon doesn't go changing the name willy-nilly.
a cooking machine? You mean an oven?
I trust that you found the answers you were seeking during your recent journey?
Yes.
Excellent. The past should be remembered, but not overly dwelt upon. Our journey should be seen as a means to take on more from the world around us. When the bamboo shoot soup is ready, I must insist that you try some for yourself.
Of course.
Oh, Zhongli, Huta told us to tell you something. She said, it's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses. When she says performance, she must mean the Lantern Rite Music Festival. As for the banquet, she didn't tell us anything more about that, but she invited us to come as well.
As you can see, I have a prior engagement with 2 Adepti friends of mine tonight. Please, give Director Hu my best wishes for the performance.
Aw, that's a shame.
As for the banquet, since the Director insists, far be it from a mere consultant like myself to refuse.
That has the exact same vibe of Alhaitham just saying like, oh, I'm just a scribe. I'm nothing important. It's like, Zhongli, I know what you are.
Hey, then we'll see you there?
Absolutely.
Rex Lapis, the bamboo shoot soup is ready.
Thank you. I will examine it right away. The appearance is exquisite, and the aroma rich and intense. The craftsmanship of this machine is commendable indeed.
Why am I getting hungry? I just ate.
Since you came all this way, you should not leave empty-handed. Please, take some soup. It tastes most exquisite while still warm.
I literally just had soup. Why am I hungry for soup again? I have rice in my rice cooker. I could eat that if I wanted to. Piping hot bamboo shoot soup. Bamboo shoot soup created using the Supreme Cuisine machine. Zhongli rated this dish as such. The appearance is exquisite, and the aroma rich and intense. Among its key ingredients are nascent bamboo shoots. They're hard to come by, and due to a multiplicity of reasons, their commemorative value far exceeds their worth as cooking ingredients. Since this meal was created by an Adeptus, it shouldn't spoil even if you just leave it in your bag. Yo! Zhongli just told us to try some, and we're like, hey, it's fine. If we'll leave it in our bag, it'll last forever. It's good when best consumed warm. Okay, cool. Let me just, like, stick this in my backpack. Okay, traveler.
I intend to reminisce with my old friends for a while longer. You ought to get back to Liyue Harbor. There is a performance you do not want to miss.
Had one known that Cloud Retainer was in possession of such eminently useful devices, one would have sought to borrow one from her long ago.
And yet, since you share my lack of enthusiasm for mechanisms and fine dining, it would have become a mere decorative ornament in your abode.
Not so. Had one had such a device to make up for one's lack of culinary prowess, Shenhe would not have had to rely on flowers and herbs alone for sustenance, while under one's care.
In that case, shall we rendezvous with Cloud Retainer one day soon, and request to borrow one more Supreme Cuisine machine?
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
It's kind of cute that Adepti are like thousands of years old, can have like a little bonding moment over just food. Food is the great uniter. Food has great power. Whoa. So does my Hu Tao. Okay. Whoop.
With the wind.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's just going to do the cutscene. Okay.
I'm honored to be here on the Iridescence Tour stage. All right, without further ado, I'm Xinyan, this is Hutao, and this is a little something called...
You're so cute.
The Flame Lilies!
look at them. It's a squad.
Trails through the midnight sky, lighting up the world below. And when the crowds are
Aw.
my voice, they'll meet the spirit of rock and roll.
Let's go! Hey, you butterfly, you two buzzing by, guiding your way to the afterlife, opening the path without a fright. Oh, I'll light the fire, watch it blaze across the universe. I'll spit my rhymes, watch your step, or you'll get burned. Hey, woo!
Ooh, what's that pose?
Does anyone have any plans tomorrow?
Hello, Shy Knight. How you doing?
I think we deserve a celebration of our own.
Beidou! Elon.
The Tianquan footing the bill?
What did
Can't
Elon
miss
just
out on
get?
that.
Huh? Whoa. Yanfei. Oh, and Yao Yao.
Master, listen!
May the year ahead be a blessed one.
I believe it shall be.
Master, the Xiao Lanterns,
Ha! Elementary. One shall fashion for you a Xiao lantern the likes of which the world has never seen.
Oh my god.
Take it to Liyue Harbor to display its magnificence for all.
She was quick to jump on that. It'd be like, oh shit, I'll make you one.
Listen, that must be Madame Ping!
That was pretty. Oh, I like that.
Go!
Also, I think all the people complaining about it on Twitter were overreacting, as per usual. I think it, like, sure it might sound better in like JP or NCN or something, but even still, like how it is in Ian, it's kind of just in Hu Tao's nature to kind of just be like silly-ish like that. I think that worked. Even if it maybe was cringy. But being cringe is being free. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait, there's people just sitting around. Wait.
Okay, now I need to get a move on and write my next song.
And that was the
Listen,
strumming was nice.
You only just fulfilled one lifetime dream. Are you really thinking about your next goal already?
I mean, that's how these work. That's how these
Tell
things
me you ain't
work.
the same way. I bet you've already
Yeah.
thought of a name for your next opera, haven't you?
You know me too well, Xinyan. The Adeptus-seeking voyage. How does that sound?
Oh, man! Yeah, I can already picture it.
I've also got just the finishing line for it. I'll close with, "And the celestial melody echoed through the clouds forevermore."
Also, I like seeing a Xingqiu and like Zhongyun and Zhengling all show up there as like the gang and all with like Hu Tao and stuff. I forgot what they're like called. There's like a specific name for them, but that little friendship guild is like so fun, cute. It's nice seeing them. Is there no one else around? It's just those two. Of course they're here. I wonder if they have.
I love the atmosphere.
Aw. Okay. I mean, there's him. I don't think there's any other characters around, though. Oh, oh, wait, what? Eh? North Wharf? There's a lot of people there. Let's just ask around. Question mark? Ask a passerby? I'm just gonna talk to you.
Magnificent. Absolutely magnificent.
You mean the show?
Yes. When I heard the music coming from up in the clouds, I was so stunned I could barely think or move. I felt like it had a special kind of hold over me. Or maybe it was the adeptal power within the music. And the ensemble at the end was truly sublime. I felt like I would have started to cry if I hadn't been one of the performers on the stage. Magnificent!
What are your plans for the
Lady
future?
Ningguang, the Tianquan of the Liyue Qixing, has invited me to visit her again at Yujing Terrace to discuss a long-term collaboration plan. I do hope everything goes well and that we have more opportunities to collaborate in the future. The next time we have another performance, you'll have to come. I will save the best seat for you.
Everyone was standing. What do you mean?
Magnificent!
Is there even seats? About the fairy lady.
I've already given her my thanks in person.
Oh.
This is what she said. "It is only natural to lend a hand when we see someone in distress. The wonderful music you brought to Liyue is worth far more than gratitude." Truly, I felt so honored. But I've also made a decision for myself. I will strive to create even more wonderful, original music for this era.
Also, when I do one day, eventually, in the far, 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 far infinite future, a million years away, when I do eventually get a live 2D model, I do want it to be like really, really expressive. Because every time we get into like a cutscene, I just notice myself like smiling far too much. I don't say it, I kind of just go silent and just like I have like the biggest smile on my face and it doesn't really show. Which is a bit too bad. It's kind of like the downsides of my current model, but oh well. But one day in the future, I will be able to show that. It'll be really pretty. Well, really cute, I mean, theoretically. Did I just call myself pretty? Okay. Anyways, moving on. Oh, wait, Hu Tao's like dinner thing is not even like a proper quest thing here. It's just a little side quest thing. That's fun. Okay, 19 to 24. There-ish. Okay. It's kind of an interesting feeling that even though it is February, seeing that event, it kind of does feel like the year just began. Even though we've already been for a month. I don't know. And even though I am doing this last minute, even though this is kind of like the end of it, It does kind of feel like a beginning of something. I think that's kind of what that was supposed to be. That is how like Lunar New Year kind of works in a sense. I know something people say about, oh wait, the following night. Okay. Something people say about Genshin and like their kind of culture and stuff is that the year for them doesn't really start until they officially do like Chinese New Year. And with Genshin, like the important thing, they don't see like the New Year as an important thing. They see the Lantern Rite as like the anniversary of it or something like that, and the biggest event for them that they celebrate the most. I don't know.
Hurry! It's almost time for us to join Hotel for dinner! Ooh, and we'll be meeting at Shinyue Kiosk. It's the place with a really long wait list.
Ah, I see.
As expected of the parlor director, always so generous. Come on, let's go!
Yes. Enter Shinyue Kiosk. Oh.
Oh, so that's how it is. Thanks for the suggestions, Mr. Zhongli. I have them all noted down.
It's a gang. It's that very specific gang I was talking about. They're all friendly with each other and they're friendly with Fu Tao. I love that.
I've long heard that your knowledge encompasses all things old and new, Mr. Zhongli. But I never knew that you were well versed in the art of cooking, too.
Ah, I see. They're sharing cooking tips. That's cute.
It is truly an honor to make your acquaintance.
No need for formalities. I too feel humbled to be in the company of such talented young people. There are many things I could learn from you.
Oh, you flatter us. If it's possible, may I trouble you to provide a few words of guidance for my practices in exorcism?
Exorcism? I can't say I'm an expert in the field, but if you don't mind, we could start by discussing...
Whoa, there's so many people here. All we knew was that Hu Tao invited Zhongli over. Paimon never thought we'd be meeting so many old friends. Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Happy Lantern Rite.
Likewise. Please take a seat.
Happy Lantern Rite! Are you having fun?
I'm learning a lot. I've become musically cultured.
Me too. I've seen Xinyan perform before, but this is the first time I've watched something like this. I heard that the audience loved it too, and she's been receiving quite a lot of performance invitations lately.
Hey, yo.
She's more busy than ever, and Yoonjin's gonna help her.
Awesome.
Yep, and they asked us to pass on their season's greetings to everyone. They hope we'll have a wonderful gathering.
The performance was spectacular indeed. However, it gave Xiangling a huge burst of inspiration, which in turn gave us a bit of a headache.
Uh-oh.
Us? Did Xiangling ask you to try out her dishes too?
That, my friend, is beside the point. Watching you eat was enough for me. Come to think of it, I probably shouldn't have burdened Chongyun with eating my share too.
Oop.
Hold on, Xiangling came up with a new recipe? Let Paimon try! See? Someone here knows how to encourage people. Thanks, Paimon.
She has like a little bear paw pin thing in her hair. That's nice. I don't really notice design details about characters I don't really use all that much. I used to use Xiangling a lot. She was like my... I wouldn't really call her my first DPS, but I did use yours because like Pyro.
Oh, and I have to thank Mr. Zhongli too. He gave me lots of useful pointers that really drove it home for me.
I used her before I eventually got like Hu Tao, but I never really paid attention to much like her design.
Oh, so that's what you were talking about before we arrived.
Yes. Since we'll be dining together, the topic of our conversation naturally revolved around cooking. Xiangling's ideas are truly unconventional. Her choices in both ingredients and spices are comparable to a melody dancing on the tongue. My suggestions were nothing more than the icing on the cake.
Oh, the two of you always deliver. Now I'm getting embarrassed. Anyway, I'll get everyone to have a taste after I've adjusted the recipe based on Mr. Zhongli's advice.
Awesome.
That sounds like it might become a little safer to eat.
Maybe, maybe not.
How about I sample the dishes next time?
I think as far as it goes between, like, this might be a personal opinion, as far as it goes between, like, going fully new and out there and going, like, fully old style, I think trying to mix the two probably leads to a worse result than just going full on into one or the other. But that's just me.
Speaking of eating, Paimon feels like we're missing someone.
Like, you have to go towards one or the other, and you can't just, like, kind of do a complete mixture, I think. I don't know. Like, you can take an old recipe and change it, like, a little bit of something new, or you can go, like, a completely new direction, but add in, like, something a little bit old. But if you do in the middle, it's kind of like, what's happening?
Oh, Huta was the one who invited us, but she's not here. And where's Guoba? Oh, Guoba volunteered to help Dad at the restaurant.
Eh?
You know, lots of people come over to eat during Lantern Rite. Without Guoba helping out, I probably wouldn't have had the time to accept Hu Tao's invitation. As for Hu Tao...
The director went to collect a guest. She asked me to stay here and host you for the time being. Seems like it's almost time.
Huh? Hu Tao went to fetch someone in person? Oh, that must mean they are super important. Could it be Keqing, Ningguang, or Captain Beidou?
She didn't clarify. And as her subordinate, I couldn't just pry into the details, could I?
Uh-huh. Suddenly the door to the restaurant burst open as if struck by a hurricane.
We're here! Oh, we're not late to the party, right? Right?
Look at your little mannerisms.
Good thing the Conqueror of Demons and I are both as
How
swift
the-
as the wind.
what?
And whoosh, we made it just in time.
Huta, your one voice line implies you're, like, really, really shy in interacting with Zhao. Oh. Exclamation mark.
Oh. I see. So the important guest is the Conqueror of Demons. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
Ah. Hu Tao's look right there. Hu Tao's look is like, Zhongli, I know what you are. I know what you are.
The director didn't mention anything when she invited us. What a pleasant surprise. Gathered here with us tonight are not only young and accomplished individuals, but also the protector of Leo's peace, Adeptus Alatus.
Hu Tao is just there, is like, I know what you are, Zhongli. This is amusing.
To convene here with all of you is indeed a great honor.
A few days ago at Wangshu Inn. Oh?
It's almost Lantern Rite, yet you took all the trouble coming here.
The director has a way of making it difficult to decline.
Is there gonna be any mention of what happened in the chasm or no?
Rex Lapis, may I ask what troubles you?
The director asked me to buy sesame oil in preparation for the celebrations.
Huh?
Huh. Then why would you come all the way to Wangshu Inn?
I had a pleasant chat with Chef Yanchao and received some spices from him. And, see? Here's some matsutake and a portion of ham.
I don't know how to say this, but I love sesame oil.
What about the sesame oil?
I have a slight addiction. I put it on literally everything I make, so...
It's a shame. I couldn't find the kind the director was looking for.
Eh? Oh no. Whatever will you do without
I'm
sesame
sure you're
oil?
exaggerating, Jean. Sir.
There he goes again. Enough with the pleasantries. Go let our guests take a seat. Everyone here today is well known in their own field and has probably heard about one another to some extent. Some of us are even old acquaintances, so there's no need to be this formal.
Who town knows? Who town knows?
I heard that the Conqueror of Demons and the Traveler are pretty close, no?
That's what you want to think you're implying, but you know what you just said. We're old friends.
Great. You two sit together.
You should take a seat too, Director.
Oh, finally remembered me? When we arrived just now, the host at Shinue Kiosk told me our dishes are almost ready. Perfect timing. Let's not wait any longer and ask them to bring out the food.
Delicious looking food arrives and a pleasant scent fills the air. You all cautiously...
I never guessed the person who Tao went to fetch was Xiao.
Oh, that's also the first I've heard of the Traveler and Paimon being friends with the Conqueror of Demons.
You know Xiao Chu?
Knowing is a bit of an overstatement. I've always looked up to him.
Well, yeah, he's an exorcist, and that's a conqueror of demons.
You might not know this, Paimon, but we exorcists have worked in close collaboration with the Conqueror of Demons for many generations.
Makes sense.
Dispelling evil together, both in the open and from the shadows.
He kind of also has hair events. Not quite, but similar.
Hard to imagine that thanks to Hu Tao, I've finally gotten the chance to meet him. Conqueror of Demons, I'm honored to make your acquaintance.
Likewise.
Oh, they're so pleasant.
It is a great honor indeed to have a chance to meet the legendary Conqueror of Demons. Changyun has brought that name up quite a few times in the past.
Xingqiu, are you going to try to embarrass the hell out of him now?
I remember you mentioning wanting him to understand the importance of exorcists.
Okay, you're straight up trying to embarrass him.
We know each other too. He helped try my dishes during the Masterful Chef's cook-off.
Ah.
I didn't think we'd have the chance to meet again. Happy Lantern Rite.
No anecdote, however, compares to meeting you in person. I'm Xingqiu, Shangling and Changyun's friend. The pleasure is all mine.
Whoa, everyone's getting all formal and polite all of a sudden. Paimon doesn't know what she should say anymore.
Just do a backflip. Everyone will clap.
Adeptus Xiao, mighty conqueror of demons, please accept Paimon's greetings too. Belated Happy Lantern Rite.
Paimon. Paimon, what the hell? Belated isn't the right word to use here.
Paimon tried very hard to look for a fancy word, okay? Don't be too harsh on Paimon!
I mean, it kinda is considering my position, but yeah.
There's no need to be so polite.
You're right. This was meant to be a nice little get-together between friends after all. Too much formality kills the atmosphere. I didn't plan this gathering only for everyone to walk on eggshells. Hiya.
What's your true intention then?
I love that yeah.
A little get-together between friends, sipping the finest tea and watching lanterns float into the sky, bidding farewell to the past and embracing the present with joy. And that is something our consultant would say. I think it deserves a standing ovation.
Well, everyone proceeds to clap.
Indeed. Exceptional acting skills, Director.
As as for me, I'm just here to have fun and treat everyone to something good. We all worked really hard this year, whether traveling or guiding. Cooking, helping with the family business, exorcising evil spirits, or conquering demons. And of course, our consultant, who's been helping out at the parlor every now and then.
You say that with a very specific tone.
Everyone has done some pretty amazing things. As the one who brought everyone together, it goes without saying that I'm the one most deserving of praise.
Huh? Sounds kind of self-important, but Paimon thinks it's pretty amazing that she managed to talk Xiao into coming. He rarely ever enters Liyue Harbor after all.
I'm curious about how she did it.
It wasn't as complicated as you think.
Eh? Not long ago at Wangshu Inn again.
Okay, gotcha. Thanks, boss lady.
It's not boss lady, just boss. And there she goes. What a lively girl.
Oh. Ooh, cat.
Conqueror of demons, Adeptus Xiao.
Okay. You have a voice line where it's kind of like we bring them up and you're just like, oh, nope, I don't want anything to do with that. No, don't ask me.
Guardian of Wangshu Inn, hero of Dihua Marsh.
Wow.
I know you're there.
But
Quiet. Do not disturb the peace.
Sorry, but you wouldn't show up if I didn't yell your name, would you?
I know you. You're the 77th director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Is there something you need?
cute.
That does sound like one of Hu Tao's antics.
Did the Conqueror of Demons agree to come so that Hu Tao would stop pestering him?
There might be other reasons.
Hmm?
Smart guess.
Huh? There's more to it?
It gets pretty boring from here on. I talked about the funeral parlor's past relationships with the guardian yakshas. You know, just to be sociable.
I see.
In the time of the Archon War, disputes were frequent. A disaster overtook the land. Humans couldn't escape from the torment of the plague, nor could they escape death.
All that Archon residue and like quote-unquote karma and everything like that.
The Adepti vanquished the demons, the Millelith fought valiantly, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was responsible for purifying the
I'm glad they're actually bringing us up.
The spirits of the dead.
This is something that's kind of just like hidden in like Hu Tao's story, what's it? Like character story and stuff, but now they're actually bringing it up. That's awesome.
That is how the border between life and death was maintained during the war. And it effectively prevented further incidents from happening.
That's right. 1 point for the consultant. But despite our deep-rooted connection, it still took me quite a while to actually convince him.
Was he worried about his karma?
You know him pretty well, huh?
This matter is out of my control, so I need to be cautious.
True, but I've kept that in mind too. That's why everyone here today is in one way or another acquainted with elemental power.
Oh.
Besides, it'll only be for a short while as we dine together. There won't be any lasting consequences.
But I didn't expect there to be so many people.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And a half.
There's no need to worry, Conqueror of Demons. We're not feeling anything unusual so far. Our young exorcist over here is protected by his pure yang energy, so he's probably the most resilient.
That's not the same. And did you just toss your carrots into my bowl? Hey, don't look away.
Oh. Does Xingqiu not like carrots? I don't like carrots either, actually. That's interesting.
Huh? What?
Hmm.
I'm siding with Chongyun. I saw that too.
Oh, little antics.
You're lucky Guoba isn't here today. He hates seeing people being picky with their food. If he'd seen that, he'd definitely make you eat all your carrots.
I'm usually not picky with my food, but it's just carrots, celery. Yeah, carrots and like celery specifically, and green bell peppers I just don't particularly like.
Huh? Guoba would do that? Is he that uncompromising? But now that I think of it, Xianglin told me that Guoba used to be the stove god.
It sounds like you've heard the rumors.
You seem pretty quiet today. Is everything okay? Not used to being around so many people?
I'm doing fine.
Oh, he's remembering, isn't he? He's reminiscing.
Not long ago, before Lantern Rite, I met an old friend.
Yeah, the jovial tune is kind of like making him reminisce about stuff.
Thanks to his help, things have been a lot more stable than before.
Wait. An old friend? Hello, Ramen Polar Bear, how you doing?
You should know him. He's...
Huh? The wind? That didn't sound too much like the wind.
Seeds of story, brought by the wind.
And cultivated by time.
Gee, I wonder.
Did Paimon just unconsciously complete that thing?
Paimon sus.
That voice. Could it be?
It must be. Oh no, someone else he has to hide his identity with, or like try to hide like both of their identities with.
If I'm not mistaken, there's someone knocking at the door. Don't just sit there, Zhongli. Go welcome our guest in.
No such need. I'm coming in.
The door to restaurants gets blown open by a gust of wind again.
You finally let me in.
You launch a tornado at the door. I don't think that's what that means.
Hello, hello. No matter if we've met before or not, this moment marks a brand new encounter.
Oh, a strong bard. Indeed, indeed.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, it's the Tone Deaf Bard.
And they have smiles on their faces. Whoa.
Oh, he seems to carry a valiant breeze wherever he goes. It looks like we're gonna be friends. Fate has brought us together, so come on, take a seat and be my guest. Help yourself. Oh, I'll ask them for another set of cutlery.
Fate has brought us together. What's that a line from?
This young lady here is as bright as a fresh bouquet of flowers in the morning's rising sun. She no doubt is the one with the most authority here. Whoa, these dishes look amazing. Is it really okay for me to join in? All right, I'm digging in.
Okay, now I really want to pull for Venti in the future, because I feel like he would get along with Hu Tao.
It's you.
Oh, isn't this Genyu?
Oh.
Genyu?
Oh no, he's gonna give Xingqiu's pen name away.
Yep. Now that I've taken a closer look, you're a fan of Genyu's works, aren't you?
Yeah, you're Zhongli's worst nightmare, aren't you? You're gonna let it slip.
I met Xingqiu at a light novel convention. How I wish we'd met sooner. I never expected that there'd be another person in this world who could interpret Genyu's new novel as thoroughly as I could.
Venti, you're being too humble. Considering your poetic talent, your fundamentals are way more impressive.
Could this new guest be Master Xingqiu's friend?
Why are you so smug? That smug expression, oh my god. He's so smug. Venti can make wind currents if you hold your skill. He's my old pal too. Looks like Xiao knows him too.
Yes. Monsters become more active than usual as we get closer to Lantern Rite. I was patrolling Dihua Marsh a few days ago when I happened to run into this.
You've already forgotten? I'm a bard, remember?
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Go around singing wherever they like.
Oh, right. And this bard was performing in Dihua Marsh. It was a moving melody, and it made me feel relaxed and at ease. I couldn't help but stay and listen.
Zhongli is like, well, this is concerning, in his head while being like completely stoic, and Venti is just like, well, this is fun.
Thank you for your patronage.
So that's how it was. I see.
I understand now too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Zhongli, currently working at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. It's a pleasure to meet you, new friend.
And I'm his boss. Oh, and if there's anything unsatisfactory, let me know anytime.
That's very considerate of you.
Oh? No wonder. Only a boss as savvy and reliable as you would be able to hire such an impressive consultant.
Venti.
Oh, you're too nice, Venti. Not to brag, but our consultant truly is impressive. His knowledge extends across the stars and the land, and there's nothing throughout history that he doesn't know.
Are you sure about that? I wouldn't be quite so sure about that last statement, but yes.
From the sophisticated way he speaks, it's hard not to suspect that he could very well be an Adeptus in disguise.
Teehee, teehee.
Xiao, you're an Adeptus. Do you think it might be possible?
Yeah, you and Venti 100% would get along. Your gods are just so, like, in their face about it.
Sorry. I'm only good at conquering demons. I'm afraid I don't have much knowledge in that matter.
Really? But Paimon thinks you're super knowledgeable.
Paimon, play along.
Huh? Oh, right! Xiao's a warrior. He doesn't come to the city very often, so it's, pretty normal for him to not know anything. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Really? I've actually heard a few things about Mr. Zhongli before. The guests in the tavern talked about this refined and courteous man who, instead of having wine at Mondstadt's finest tavern, ordered a cup of hot tea with the most complex name.
Very, quote-unquote, good acting, Paimon. Yes.
Now that you mention it, I seem to recall that there indeed is a musician like yourself in Mondstadt. I've heard that he's elegant and amiable, his works witty and vibrant. It's no overstatement to regard him as the best bard in Mondstadt.
Zhongli's just like looking at Venti like, oh, you want to play?
Now you're making me embarrassed. I would say that Mondstadt's poetry is a little run-of-the-mill sometimes. There's one I heard a while back that went, the old house is renewed, welcoming the spring breeze, awakening old memories. The meaning's there, but the word choices are unimaginative, and there's a distinct lack of literary flair.
Hu-Tao, why are you just wandering around? What are you doing?
I think so too. The composition needs a little jazzing up. If I were to give it a go, I'd make it An old melon on a vine, a new flower that grows fine.
Oh, good one! It feels unique and has a nice ring to it.
Wait.
You have great taste, Venti. I was right about you. Let's shake hands.
Of course, of course.
They've immediately become besties. I love that.
Hey, Shincho! Mind lending me a few books when we get back? Pick out some well-written ones. I don't know if it's my own lack of literary knowledge, but I couldn't tell the difference between those two.
I don't think it's your fault.
Chongyun's right. It's not our fault.
I'm on watch and learn from Hu Tao and Venti. This will come in handy for your ugly nicknames.
Oh, you have a point. But speaking of, why is the Tone Deaf Bard here? Are you here to take part in Lantern Rite too?
I heard that Liua will be hosting a Lantern Rite music festival this year. As a musician myself, how could I possibly resist the temptation to come take a look? Or listen. Getting to know other musical styles is essential to sparking inspiration, don't you think?
But the music festival wasn't planned beforehand.
As for the Fontaine friend who hosted the festival, I saw him near Stone Gate the other day. The Iridescence tour has finally been held successfully for once, so I had to congratulate him.
Thank you. You must feel very grateful.
Don't think anything of it. By the way, I was watching as you entered Shinyue Kiosk, but no one seemed to notice me. Should I say that it's because I'm an expert in hiding, or that a certain someone deliberately ignored the sound of the wind?
Whenever Lantern Rite comes around, Liua Harbor becomes bustling with activity. People are all busy watching the lanterns and strolling around the shops, and they might just go travel somewhere on a whim. It is rather difficult to predict another's whereabouts. The festival is in full swing and proceeding smoothly, and we're all gathered here with friends, new and old. This is no doubt a wonderful occasion worth celebrating. To come together with all of you at the beginning of the year, one can't help but be filled with joy. In a moment like this, I propose we raise a glass together. In my case, tea in lieu of wine.
Very well said,
Just
Mr.
shakes their
Zhongli.
head.
That was exactly what I wanted to say. Now I'm getting a little self-conscious. I didn't cause you too much trouble barging in like that, did I? We usually drink wine during occasions like this over in Mondstadt, but since Mr. Zhongli insists on drinking tea, I'll give a toast with tea too. Everyone, thanks for the treat.
You're welcome. As the host of this gathering, I hope everyone enjoys the food and drinks. May this year be better than the last. Considering that everyone may have other matters to attend to later, sticking to tea seems like a good idea.
Zhao, what's up?
All of a sudden, they started proposing toasts. Should we?
Zhao,
What's with the urgency?
are you done eating? Want to head out for a walk? I ate too much. Could you come take a walk with me?
Sure.
Have you two finished eating? It's always nice to have a breath of fresh air after a meal. Helps with digestion.
Paimon will come too.
You're still hungry, right?
Yeah?
Don't worry, we'll be back soon.
Okay then. Don't forget to come back.
It seems like our new friend is an expert in wine.
Just calmly ignore Zhao and walk away.
I deserve no such praise. I only drink for fun. It's nothing compared to your expertise. I'm glad we're only having tea today. What if I got drunk and said something nonsensical? I'd surely become an object of ridicule to someone I've just met.
Yeah.
No such thing. I wouldn't dare disrespect the director's guest.
You're not allowed to leave Paimon here alone!
Oh, you'll be fine. You're not alone.
To be honest, Paimon's worried about saying the wrong thing.
Oh. Yeah, I get that feeling. I'm literally a VTuber.
Did you talk about anything interesting before we started the meal? Anything fun I missed out on?
Oh, we were talking about cooking. Mr. Zhangli told us that he went on a trip to Xiaoyang Village the other day and got a hold of some uncommon ingredients. Tea seed oil and sesame oil. He suggested I try using those in my new dishes.
Oh, no wonder he left his post for so long that day. Those ingredients would be difficult for anyone else to find. I guess I'll need his help next time as well.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Oh yeah. As a VTuber, if I didn't... as a VTuber, I definitely know the feeling of being afraid of accidentally doxing something every now and then.
About you and Venti. Could he be a partner in your family business?
That's right. You know how my family is. A lot of business secrets can't just be divulged at the dinner table.
Ah, just as I thought.
Everyone has a few secrets to keep. I think that's everyone I talked to. Okay. I am going to take a as I like stand on the table. I'm going to take a short small break. Also, I realized I ended off that sentence in a very weird place. I'm going to take a short break again, and I will be right back. Ba-ba-da-ba. Life. Let me get rid of that. There we go. I need to remember to get rid of that. I can't just have that hovering over my head. Okay. Oop, I just bonked Hu-Tao's head on a lantern. Ciao.
Let's depart. You go ahead.
Okay. No, I think I'm just gonna sit here instead. Okay.
Are you all right?
I should be the one asking you that.
It's hard to describe.
Unfamiliar with gatherings like this? More like he's familiar with it, but he can't let go of the past.
It's not that.
It's the opposite.
There were those among the Adepti who loved gatherings and idle chit-chat. Sometimes they would call up a few others for a drink. Even I got dragged along to their gatherings many times.
Yeah.
The Adepti all have their specialties, making most of them proud and arrogant. Everything they say is straight from the heart. It never gets too complicated. But this time...
Yeah, I understand. It's all Venti's fault.
No. I didn't mean that. So you know his true identity. I'll get straight to the point then. The Animo Archon is a free spirit, and his temperament is as carefree as the music he plays on the flute. It's easy for a god like him to live in harmony with humans.
You don't really get the trivialities of it.
And that's something I might never be able to do.
You don't have to be like them. You do you.
That does sound like something you would say.
I'm literally saying it. What do you mean?
No matter. I know my circumstances. Whenever I think of the ordinary conversations I've had with you, it feels... strangely novel.
Strange in a good way?
Yes. The parlor director went out of her way with the invitation, so it was difficult to turn her down. I had made mental preparations before agreeing to come. She told me that all the guests today would be acquainted with elemental power, and I knew that you would be here. But I didn't expect the other guests to be...
No one would have guessed.
General Capisis always said that we should live in the present and enjoy every pleasant surprise. Perhaps that's what I should do with what I'm feeling now. But I think he meant designing clothes for those around him.
Well, wisdom can apply to many things.
The clothes were intricately designed, but inconvenient to wear. Brother Bosacius never tried to hide his distaste in front of him. Rex Lapis did like his designs and even collected quite a few. The outfit he wears now was also designed by General Capisis himself.
Ah.
I never saw him wear this during the war. I didn't expect him to start wearing it later.
Really?
Oh, here you are. I'm not intruding, right?
You're not. What is it?
I'm going to look at like the character archives for that in a second, because it does give like descriptions on like outfits and stuff. I want to look at Zhongli's description for that.
Hu-Tao saw that everyone's done eating and asked the staff to bring out the desserts.
Ooh, dessert.
Paimon got so anxious that you weren't back yet that she scarfed down her dessert without the usual slurping and munching.
Oh. But not so anxious that she can't eat. Sounds like she'll be okay. Oh.
To be honest, I was kind of worried too. You looked a little restless just now, and I thought you weren't used to the food here and was planning to head back to Wangshu Inn for something Yanqiao made.
You're worrying too much.
Joe, don't pull any lemniscatic wind cyclings on us.
Why would I? Anyway, let's head back.
Please wait! There's another reason why I came looking for you. Here, take these. I brought them for you.
Almond tofu?
Oh?
Yup. Since the Masterful Chef's competition, you could say that Yan Xiao and I are not only competitors, but good friends as well. I visit him at Wangshu Inn sometimes to discuss our cooking. I heard him say that the esteemed guest on the roof loves nothing more than a good plate of almond tofu, so I learned a thing or two about the dish from him. I'll be honest, before Hu Tao invited everyone, she secretly came looking for me, told me about the guests she planned to invite, and asked me for some suggestions on what she should order. So I made a few servings of almond tofu for you guys in advance. Take them as a token of gratitude for your support.
Oh.
When I told Guoba that I was making these for you, he started eagerly running around the kitchen and helping a lot too.
Thank you, Xiangling and Guoba.
Thank you for the trouble. There was no need to...
Ahem.
I'll take them. Thank you. And Guoba too.
There you go.
You're welcome. Oh, the almond tofu I made probably tastes and feels a little different from the type Yan Xiao cooks. Please let me know if there's any improvements I should make.
Okay.
That's all. Alrighty, we should head back now. We can't keep Paimon waiting.
Okay. Where is Xiangling? Xiangling, you there? Da, 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 da. What does your outfit say?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Shh. Hermit of mortal life. Zhongli's outfit is the leisure wear of the choice for Zhongli. Okay. So it doesn't say too much about it. Kind of leaves it out in the open. Which makes sense, I guess, then. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Tadaima.
You're finally done whispering secrets to each other? So much for promising Paimon you'll be back soon.
We were back soon. What do you mean? We were pretty quick. You're only angry because you have no sense of time. That is an interesting thing to say to someone that is suspected of being Istaroth, but okay.
How could you say that to Paimon?
Nah, it couldn't be. But maybe, just maybe, if we still believe that theory, that Paimon is in some way Astaroth, or the god of time in some way, the god of perceived time. The god of perceived time has no ability to control their own perceived time, and thus have no perceived time. This is an interesting thing. On a completely, like, random side tangent, a photon... So if you travel at the speed of light, the faster you get to traveling at the speed of light, the less you kind of... The faster, like, time... Okay, how do I explain this in the way that doesn't, like, break my brain? You perceive time at a slower rate than everyone else comparative around you. So if you're moving, like, close to speed of light around the Earth, you would age maybe like 5 years. I don't have the exact numbers, like you would age maybe like 5 years, and people on the Earth, depending on how close to the speed of light you were traveling, would travel like would age like 10 years, 20 years, however many. You would basically kind of travel into the future in a way. And if you extrapolate that to like a photon itself, because an object with mass can't travel at the speed of light, a photon would be massless. Well, is massless. So a photon traveling at the speed of light, by that convention, wouldn't perceive time. From the point of like its existence to the point it gets like absorbed into something, or a photon, that period of time would be 0. there would be no difference in time between when it was created and when it was destroyed. It would live every single part of his existence simultaneously. A photon does not experience time. We view a photon as traveling through space, but from the perspective of a photon, it's just kind of everything happens all at once. I don't know why I bring this up, but time perception is weird.
In that case, besides having no sense of time, Paimon will let you know what having no sense of fullness looks like.
And time perception being related to light, Paimon possibly being related to the Omni element, which is related to light, and like the travelers when they first, the siblings when they first arrived in Tevat, they had like these light powers.
Your dessert is all Paimon's.
Okay, Paimon, calm down.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting.
Oh my god. They're clearly so used to it. They're just like, okay, whatever, Paimon, let's just walk past. Just ignore it. Just keep walking. Just don't say a word. Just keep walking. We'll just ignore her. It's fine.
No worries, we're all just chatting here. There's no serious business to take care of. Whether we're chatting outside or inside, it's all the same.
Try to be more like Hu Tao, Paimon.
Paimon's too busy eating to talk to you.
Paimon annoying. Paimon has her quirks.
But even though we're all well acquainted by now, I think this festive gathering deserves something ceremonious.
I'll say this now, I'm probably gonna go back on it, but like, I don't want to call people annoying because it's something I used to be called a lot in the past. And I want to make a point of not calling people annoying. I definitely do call people annoying every now and then, but I don't really want to do that. I just want to say that everyone has their personality quirks and stuff. Everyone has maybe things they can work on, but everyone has their things going for them.
Oh? Is this some local custom?
It's kind of like, as bratty and everything as like Paimon is, it's kind of endearing. So, there's that.
Nope.
Why does he look so scared?
This is something I made up so that good luck will be on our side, that's all. Spontaneity is the best choice to make here. Let's use this incense burner on the table.
What?
It's been lit for so long now that the incense is running out. I'll leave refilling and lighting the incense to the most distinguished guest among us all. Lighting the incense will signify continuous growth and prosperity in all our endeavors in the new year.
I see. Perfect symbolism, as expected of Hu Tao. And speaking of the most distinguished guest here today, I'm sure we all agree that it's Mr. Zhongli.
Zhongli, why are you staring at a wall? You good?
I'm not very familiar with the details of his past deeds, but chatting with him has been a real eye-opener. Even
Hu Tao and Venti buddies. Yes.
all across the world.
Hu Tao and Venti are absolute besties.
If knowledge were a form of power, one could even say that you're a wielder of unlimited strength.
But when it comes to having a way with words, the notable bard is certainly one cut above the rest.
Perhaps.
I just happen to have a good memory. It is such an unexceptional skill, yet you made it sound like an unparalleled talent. I am truly impressed.
Well, in a battle of wisdom against a battle of charisma.
Since we all get to nominate someone...
My bet's on the wisdom. Although maybe that's just because I'm not very charismatic.
I think it's only fair that we let the parlor director light the incense.
Well?
Huh? That won't do. Don't flatter me just because I'm your boss. We are looking for the most distinguished guest here. As the host, I shouldn't be involved in this discussion at all.
Nah.
Now that we've enjoyed this table full of delicacies, how about we let our one and only chef here do the honors?
Is this really the way this works? I didn't cook any of these dishes.
It's not a big deal. Just look at her. Xiangling, the disciple of an adeptus, the stove god's best
Oh my
companion,
god.
the winner of the Masterful Chef's competition.
Hu Tao just turns into a cheerleader for all of a second. You love to see it.
The only heir of the famous One Mean restaurant.
Oh my god.
A good old friend of mine. There's no better choice.
I've never played, what's that game called? I've never played Ace Attorney, but I know what this is.
Why does Paimon feel like we're back at square one again?
Hu Tao being Hu Tao, indeed, indeed. Clapping.
Stop! You're making me embarrassed. If we're looking for a distinguished guest, surely the second son of the Feiyun Commerce Guild counts. It's one of the largest commerce guilds in Liyue Harbor.
Huh? Don't get me involved in this.
Oh, not a bad choice. With the Commerce Guild's young master lighting the incense, we're all sure to make a huge sum of mora in the new year.
I love this. I love this pairing of everyone.
How it works.
That's not how a pair works. I love this like collection of everyone.
Making a fortune is indeed a fine wish, but it's of lesser importance than good health and happiness.
Says someone of all the riches in the world, of course.
Which means we should choose Chongyun, the skilled exorcist who keeps everyone's home safe from evil spirits.
Huh? Now you're nominating me?
Let's pass around the torch until it eventually gets to Zhao, who won't be able to deny, because he's trying to work on not denying things. And then it's like, oh, well, okay.
I can't be the one when we have the Conqueror of Demons right here.
There we go.
Adeptus Xiao has the most seniority among everyone here today. We should...
I refuse.
Oh, never mind.
I am most certainly not the most distinguished guest here.
Is he gonna say it's Zhongli?
You should all be able to make the right judgment based on your observations.
Wait, don't.
One person here is well acquainted with everyone else.
Oh no. Hmm? Well, that's a interesting sight. Right. That's a scene I could write about.
Even though you're always mocking Paimon, you're still pretty popular with other people. No, wait! Paimon said she wouldn't talk to you again.
I'm not the only well-connected person here, though.
Huh? Who else is there?
Let's take a look in the mirror.
Huh? Huh? Does that mean Paimon's the most distinguished guest?
Oh no. She's too self-important to reject it. Being scared at is kind of scary. A little bit, sometimes.
Oh, well, that was unexpected!
I agree. Paimon's just the one we need. Without a friend constantly by your side, a long journey would become dreadfully lonesome.
That reminds me of Doctor Who.
But once you have someone there to brighten up the atmosphere, everything along the way will become lively and vibrant too.
Ah. The traveler has traversed many nations and left behind a great deal of fascinating stories. But without Paimon, they would have become quite monotonous.
Paimon did teach us a Teyvat language, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't... I think that was, like, hidden somewhere, but yeah. I do wonder about, like, Teyvat language as well. Hello, Hanamaru, how you doing? You made it. You made it to about the end, question mark, of, like, the storyline of the thing I'm doing, but I'm going to be doing the, other, like, event parts of it, the games and stuff. I'm just going for the story just to make sure I have enough time for it.
Paimon plays an indispensable role in making your journey a happy and smooth one.
You guys, like that. Those were genuine compliments, right?
Of course. You're the best travel companion ever.
Thank you. You made Paimon wait for a long time, but Paimon's not mad anymore.
Oh, you're down with the awkward family dinner.
Don't take everything to heart, Paimon.
I
Friends
liked it.
tease each other all the time.
That is indeed true.
Wait. This is going to sound really, really dumb. But if I like that, does that mean I'm an extrovert? No.
That means Paimon is as important
That's
to the
not proof of
traveler as
being an
Yuna is to
extrovert.
me.
It's just that I do believe myself to be extroverted. But.
Looks like we've come to an agreement. Any objections before we proceed?
I trust the traveler's judgment.
Then Paimon it is.
Makes sense. She is like the mascot of Genshin Impact after all.
And now, the world's most excellent traveler's greatest companion, guide, and friend, Paimon, will be refilling and lighting
I love all like the
incense for us.
cinematic cuts. Oh, look at her cheering.
Here you go. Take the match, and don't burn yourself.
Emergency
If things
ration.
go really wrong, here's the 2-for-1 coupon.
Don't really think Paimon is annoying, to be honest. Yeah. She has her moments. Clumsily lights the incense. You'll have a relaxed heart-to-heart chat all the way until nightfall. Aww. That's awesome. Now everyone's had their fill of delicious food and tea. It's time to say goodbye. Whoop.
It's getting late. I won't take up any more of your time. You're all free to go as you please.
Thanks for the treat, Director.
Yep, the tea was amazing too.
How much tea did you drink, Paimon?
You don't have to go all polite on me. Just remember to come when I invite you next time. Let's see. It's dark out, so I'm going to accompany Xiangling, Xingqiu, and Changyun back home.
As
For
usual.
the rest of the guests, I'll leave them to our consultant.
The little friendship group clique they have is nice.
No need. I'm headed towards the harbor to meet a friend on the ship. There's no need to trouble one such as Mr. Zhongli.
A friend on the ship, question mark.
I think you know the place I'm talking about. Come meet me anytime.
I will.
It was great getting to know you all. Let's meet again when the spring breeze begins to blow.
Bye. Oh, we should write poetry together sometime.
Hell yes. Let's go.
We'll catch you all later then.
The drunk bard made another friend.
Don't
think they
forget
just-
to return to the parlor later. There's something I need you to do.
I think Hu Tao and like Venti just like instantaneously became besties.
Understood. See you later.
Bye.
Well then.
Rex Lapis.
Have they walked away far enough for you to just say that?
Just Zhongli will do.
Also, don't say that in the middle of Liyue. What are you doing? Zhao, please.
I live as a mortal in Liyue Harbor now. I am just one among many who begin work at sunrise and retire to rest at sundown. If we were to consider status and seniority as Zhongli, I should be respectfully referring to you as Adeptus Xiao.
Xiao, you're trying to expose your dad. Yes.
Heaven forbid.
Adeptus Xiao. Let's stop teasing him now.
I meant what I said. I heard that during the Lantern Rite Music Festival, you conferred with Streetward Rambler and Cloud Retainer. I take it as you've gained a lot more knowledge about the past? The same truth will sound different coming from different people. As more bear witness to a story, Feelings and interpretations expand in variety too. I once had a pleasant chat about the past and present with a Sumeru scholar named Soraya, and learned a few things about her research topic. From the evidence she found and the conclusion she made, her area of research is already very close to the truth.
Was past and the present as a research topic. I was going to say, is there a future research topic? And I was about to say that doesn't make sense. But Mona exists, and there's like a Darshan in the Sumeru Academia that researches like the stars and stuff like that, which is the future, isn't it? So in a way, there kind of is a study for that.
But there are multiple sides to humans and gods alike. In the legends recorded by humans, some gods were depicted as arrogant and condescending, while others were kind and capable.
In it? Don't worry about it. I'm not British, I swear.
But whether to me, Streetward Rambler, Cloud Retainer, or younger adepti such as Xiao and Ganyu, those adepti and gods that may seem extraordinary to humans are something more akin to close companions. This was as true back then as it is right now. Just how Xiao may seem unapproachable to most, but the Traveler has proved otherwise.
How did the people not hear Xiao saying Rex Lapis? There's like 10 feet away from them, yeah. People need to get their ears checked.
So there's no need to dwell too much on certain things.
Or maybe it's like just a well-kept secret along. No, that wouldn't make sense. I was about to say maybe it's just a well-kept secret. It's like everyone kind of notices like who this is, but just like, no, they don't.
I mean, Zhongli.
Xiao, for fuck's sake. Xiao, please.
It looks like you understood what I meant.
I think they're deaf. Yeah.
Ah. The director asked me to accompany you on your return, but I don't think you'll need
It's
my
all
protection.
the fireworks.
I'll be taking a walk around and admiring the night scenery.
Actually, to be fair, it is midnight. They do say this is like midnight-ish, so maybe canonically there's not actually people around, but there are like 5 people wandering around as guards. Xiao's having a crisis.
After that, it'll be time for me to go back and meet up with the director. Goodbye for now.
Bye, Zhongli. Everyone's gone now. Paimon always feels a little empty inside when a lively celebration ends. But at least you always stay by Paimon's side. No. Paimon got it mixed up. Paimon, the best and most distinguished travel guide, will always stay by your side, traveler.
I'm afraid there'll be a lot to ask of you in the future too, most distinguished Paimon.
Good that you were aware of that. Shell, is there anything else you want to do? We could take you on a tour of Liyue Harbor.
So I'm kind of wondering what that mark is, because it reminds me of the Crimson Lion squad in Black Clover. I should look more into like his design and stuff.
No need. I've stayed here for much longer than I had expected. The city lights are a fine sight, but it's time for me to leave. The events of today occurred so abruptly. I appreciate your kindness.
The feeling's mutual. You don't have to thank me every time.
Okay. I'll see you next time then.
Oh. Oh, there he goes. It's cute to see him kind of trying to open up like that. I wonder if anything got left behind. Time to go back to corporate hell. See ya, Hanamaru. Look! Look! I knew it! I had a feeling. I had a nagging feeling it was Kazuha. Yo!
This is such a cool ship!
Oh my god.
Facing the sea breeze and gazing out at the soaring seagulls. Makes me want to sing out loud!
Venti, don't make Kazuha drunk.
Kazuha, how about I stay here and be the ship's resident bard? What are my prospects?
You know, the more I think about it, the more like Venti and Hu Tao is.
With your level of artistic finesse, I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
Do you think Zhongli gets like constantly reminded of Venti whenever he's like with Hu Tao?
But I'm afraid the sailors aboard are not the most versed in the arts. They probably wouldn't understand the deeper meaning your poetry holds.
I have a few similarities.
You can't say that for sure. Poetry is spur-of-the-moment creations. Anyone viewing the same sights and experiencing the same atmosphere would surely understand.
Yeah, they also... Yes, but I also disagree, because I don't see it as something to understand. I see it as something you make your own meaning out of.
There's a port in Mondstadt too, but I rarely get the chance to board any of the ships.
There is no one meaning to any poem, regardless of author intent.
Speaking of ships, everything's perfect about this one, except...
Kazuha, you can't just have the same reaction as me. Stop it.
Kazuha? Could you tell your captain that my height says nothing of my age? I'm way past drinking age.
Uh-huh.
How often does one get to enjoy a seafood feast on a ship? It'll be a real shame if there isn't anything stronger to enhance the food. Pretty please?
I see. That's what your priorities are on. Sasuga Venti.
There's not much I can do about that. It's not because Captain Beto's not on the ship right now, but because there's no room for negotiation on this matter.
She's on the ship right now?
Even I have to sit in the no-drinking zone every time.
Oh.
But I don't get drunk after just a few sips. Trust me, I can hold my liquor really well.
This is a really interesting characterization of Venti. Because Venti, if I remember correctly, Venti doesn't really act like this around us, but he acts like that around every other character now. That's fun. Why do you have a side quest? I should look into that. You implied that Beta was on the ship somewhere. That's supposed to be a door. Kazuha, you lied. Or did you imply that she wasn't on this ship? I wonder. Was it one of the other... When did this opulent splendor thing come out? I don't remember. Was this the last Lantern Rite? Because I remember a scene of like Ningguang and Keqing like standing here and watching stuff. Was that the last Lantern Rite? So that was pretty. That's what I'm getting memories from of the Jade Chamber. Oop. Are you in here? Are you two like chilling in here playing chess? Dang it. No. Okay. Oh well. This is canonically just Hu Tao running around everywhere now, trying to look for people. Guoba! And Zhongli? Wait, what? What are you two doing? You reminiscing?
The vegetables are fresh, and there are enough wheats and grains stocked up. I'll pass on the seafood.
Yeah, you just like seafood.
Oh, it's you. We meet again.
I like how I'm just kind of like hidden here until he turned his head. It's like, oh, hello. Holy shit, it's a traveler, what? Hu Tao trying to give out coupons? Yeah, she does that.
Surprised to see me here? It's the director's orders. Xiangling worked all day and night at the restaurant during the festival.
I see.
And didn't get to have any time to enjoy the festivities.
Wait.
The director sent me here to help out in the kitchen, so that Xiangling will have some time to herself.
Okay, so does that mean that she's like out there in the festival grounds, just like wandering around? Okay.
But with someone as hardworking as you around, there seems to be nothing much for me to do.
You're terrifying.
It feels good seeing my old friend in the kitchen, fetching ingredients and lighting fires.
Zhongli, I'm sorry, but your old friend is terrifying.
Perhaps I should borrow Cloud Retainer's Supreme Cuisine machine to speed things up.
Like, this is like the most weirdly uncanny thing I've ever seen, and
You'd still prefer to make them by hand, but of course.
Uh-huh. Okay, have fun with that, Zhongli. You're terrifying. Okay. Where would everyone else be? I'm assuming Wangsheng Funeral Parlor would have someone right outside it. Here, this direction. Okay. I'm wondering if you could find Ganyu somewhere. Nope, they don't seem to be there. I'm going to assume maybe, just maybe, Zhongling might be down there. Wait, because if Zhongling's down there and they all like wandered off together, they would be like vibing together, wouldn't they? They'd be kind of hanging out here if you find them. Scout the grounds. Well, they're still kind of just chilling there. Maybe further down. You think Goba's actually a cute bear? I mean, he's cute, but he's also just like really weird and uncanny. And the first time I did that like quest line, it was just like, what? Whoa, no, don't like that at all. Very weird, very off. There's something just very off about that. And it might just be a me thing. It's definitely a me thing because I think everyone else likes them, but I just find it like odd. What? There'll be a performance here soon. Be a paper play. Are you guys here for it too? All right, I guess I might as well do the mini events then, because we have 3 hours and 30 minutes left, I would say, before this is gone. Is it a Leeway opera? Favorite plays and Leeway operas are not the same thing. Do I think Guoba is just a bear? No. I know what he is, but I don't. I know what he is, but I don't like how it just I like his characterization, but I think it's also just really creepy when he shows up on screen. I don't know, there's just something about it that disturbs me. I do not have a fear of bears, but Bravebeard. For his show, if you want to head to the dressing room, grab a beverage, yada yada. Actually called Bravebeard, but Paimon has never heard of this story. She'll hear you in a whisper. Keep it down. You can talk during intermission selection. Wow, the kids are really well mannered. Sorry. Intermission selection? The story of the Bravebeard is quite long. In fact, it'd be too long to do it all in one go, so Ying Gong will let the audience pick which scenes they would want to see during an intermission. Ching Shing, I'm trying to listen to the play. Oh, I won't butt in anymore, I promise. Now that you think about it, you probably only like Guoba because you main Zhongling. Yeah, fair enough. So, dear guests, what part of the Bravebeard story would you like to see today? This reminds me of something. You're like the storyteller. In that like one commission who we have to like ask like what we want to see, and then he gives us like a paper based on the story. Now you can name it, I can perform it. I want to see a Bravebeard fight monsters. He's so handsome and wins every time. Uh-huh. You've seen worshipping Adepti and exorcising demons so many times already. Haven't you got tired of it? I want to see the part where the Bravebeard goes home to see his sister. Bravebeard has a sister? Have I not heard of this? I definitely haven't seen that before. Used to be so active on the stream, you're dry now? What does that mean? Oh, impressive. Not many people would request homecoming. After all, only the real fans know about it. Isn't time for Lantern Night. We'll not perform the plots featuring monsters. We will spin a tale of how lovers end up together. Okay. Is this... What's this reminding me of? There's like a lot of Flash games that are like a similar concept, kind of, I think, to what this is. I think I know what this minigame is. Bang, and an honest gentleman named Nanfeng. Okay. You're stunned to any of this. Paimon's so confused. There's a story about a guy called the Bravebeard, right? Looks like there's a lot of supporting characters as well. But so far, there's only one performer on stage. And there's a folding screen? How's it gonna work? Someone's never seen a paper play before. Someone in the back asked how I, a lone performer, can be in different places at once and make this performance work? Well, our paper plays may not be as exquisite as Liyue operas, but we certainly have our own distinctive flavors. As you may know, the characters in Liyue operas are portrayed by real people in the flesh. The actors in our performances, however, are portrayed with paper figures pasted on silk. And Liyue operas take place on a large wooden stage. The stage for our performances, however, is but a piece of paper, paper screen on a wooden shelf. Our actors and stages are all made of paper. That's why we call it a paper play. I'm the narrator, but I am no actor. You will meet 3 paper actors in just a moment. I don't think they know about the Bravebeard either. Would it be okay if you introduce them to his story? You know, the one you always start with? That's called the... I thought for a millisecond that was Hu Tao. That's called the establishing moment. I've always enjoyed that too. Please perform it for us, Yingguang. Establishing moment. Establishing moment. So that the sky's limit, but the woes of the world are also limitless. There's once a man named Huang Guang, suffering from human injustice, who resorted to dwelling amongst the mountains and rivers. By chance, he became a disciple of an adeptus, changed his appearance, and grew a black beard. Thus, he is known as the Bravebeard. At the behest of the adeptus, he struck down monsters and scared off demons with his sword. The Bravebeard trained for many years, and finally acquired the philosophy of the adeptus. Right before he returned to the adeptal abode, he was summoned to recall the past. It turned out that he still had an attachment to the common folk society, where he had a sister at home. The poor sister, Yibling, or Yibing, I guess, was now alone and helpless. She thought that her brother had lived a miserable life, and never imagined that he would return home. As to what happened next, I shall show you, right away. Hey, don't just stand there, clap. Clap along. They're jumping, though. Is that how they clap? Is there a rule about when we should clap? Okay. Thank you all. We're supposed to continue the show, but I can tell that these 2 guests are still a little perplexed. I think it would be better if I asked these 2 volunteers from the audience by coming forward. What? Oh, these 2 to volunteer by coming forward and assisting me in directing the scene. Okay. Good luck. Forward on the stage, what do you think? Hey, why didn't you invite me? I know all about paper plays. Gotta remember to invite me, you just gotta. Been up there too many times already. Quit making a fuss and enjoy this show. That's fine by me. Help direct the scene? That sounds so novel. It's also fine by Paimon. I shall ask you 2 to prepare. As soon as you 2 are in position, the performance will begin. Okay. Ooh, shiny. Yes. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot. Adeptus X. Homecoming Scene 1. Fixed speed across the stage. will change directions upon making contact with the paper, theater's edge, or any obstacle. Traps will appear to impede the journey of Wang Guang. Touching them will cause the performance to fail. Move the stage selections or sections to change his path and avoid traps such that he can reach his destination. Okay, it's like a lot of Flash games. Swap that over. Okay. Mercy to exercise, life to save. A parting from closest kin to brave. Okay, wait. No. And then that. Wait. Well, okay. Didn't quite mean for that to happen. No. Oh, okay, no. I've impaled him. I bounced him around like, what is that? Like, there's like a toy that's like a paddle and a ball and like tied to a string together, and you just like bonk it. Or, yeah, I did that with him in the wall, but yeah. Okay, so swap that with that, and then, there we go. Okay. I don't know what that's called, but I know that exists. Over the mountains and distance is vast. One in a dream to meet at last. It's locked? Go to Yibing. Okay. I'll need to have you bounce? Question mark? Oh! Wait, what? What just happened? Oh, because he went into... And then he... Oh, okay. Yibing, your brother's home. Wang Guang can leap from an upper level of the stage to a lower level via gaps. But if he falls through a gap on the lower level of the stage, he will fall off the stage, which will result in performance failure. Okay. Can he jump? Okay, so he's blocked. Will he jump then? Wait, how do I make him jump? I'm confused. Huh? How jump make do? Question mark. Am I supposed to... Wait, can I swap with down... I am so confused. Am I supposed to, like... What? Oh! Okay. And then you'll bounce off of that and hit that. Okay. There we go. Right. The time of reunion is brief. Open the treasure chest. Okay, so that. Okay. Then we'll get you onto there, and then we'll... Right. So now you're here, and then we swap you over there while you're on that stage. Awesome. Yibing is today wholly alone, and how shall I return to the Adepti's home? Okay. So you need to be on this theoretically. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, so there's a way to do this. No. I'm just gonna put you up there for a second. Do I want you to be on a... Yes, I do. No, I don't. Because how would you fall through that without just getting yourself impaled? Oh, but this can... Okay, so I want... Oh, that's concerning. Oh, no. Oh, no, I've messed up. Wait. What happens here? Okay, good. But I want that to be there. I want that to be there so that when he jumps down... he falls off of this. I want him to be on this, so I need him up there. Okay, so I'll do that. He'll get onto this. I need this to pause to figure out what I do with this now. Aha. Right, you there, so he gets onto this, and then I swap it over here. Now you swap. And now you get down, now you bounce, and then you go back to the treasure. There we go. Awesome. Big brain. Lover, you must find a partner for life, for tears to wipe when sorrow is rife. Guang Guang has protection of the Adeptus and can ride on the wind. When he reaches a place where the wind rises, he can ride its flow and reach the stage's upper level. Okay. Can he ascend into the sky and just, like, leave everything? Swap that around for that. That seems concerning. So, instead of doing that, I'm gonna have you bounce off a wall. And then we'll do... What did I just do? Wait. Oh, wait. Huh? What? Wait. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah. I'll get you to enter this part, and then I'll swap it over here. Once you're on that, you immediately swap. So you're still on that level, but now you're going to go up on there. And you hit your health on that, but that's fine. And now you get the treasure. Nice. Over peaks. To eat and rest under oak and birch. Across the world to earnestly search. Certain gaps on a stage become equipped with extra boards. Use a mechanism on the floor to control whether a gap is open or closed. Guang can switch the state of... Oh, okay. The state of stage gaps once for each time he steps on such devices. Okay. We want to open that so that he gets in there, so I'm just gonna... Wait, no. Swap... Wait, no. Yes, and... Uh-oh. Okay. Now I just want you to be over here. Oh, wait. Okay. And then I swap that. And now go. Nice. Pop that. Yay. Alone I walk through the wilderness, but light steps fear not long treks. Okay. What's with this then? Wait, no, how would this... But, okay. Oh. Wait, no, don't do that. Wait, no, get off of that. I don't want you. Okay. Okay, and then... No, oh, you're dead. That's unfortunate. So I need you to fall onto that somehow. I see. Okay, I can make that work. So wait, no. I want you here. I'll swap over there. You'll go up and bounce. And then I can have you drop onto this. Boom. Oh, that's... Okay, and then I need you... I just need... okay, I don't... Just do that again. And now you do that. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. A little bit of scuff, but perfect. There we go. Nan, Feng, and Yi Beng I shall unite as they will it. To open the locked door, you must first obtain the key to it. Uh-huh. Why is everything rhyming? Are all of these solvable? I'm just gonna yeet you over there. Wait. No, that's okay. Nope, you're restart that. Okay, I want you to be on this. That would kill you immediately. I want you to bounce, and then I'll stick you here so that you can fall. Confusion. Yeah, no. Okay, so that goes there, and then once you get on that, I will swap this over. So you fall through here, and then I stick that down there, and then you just open the... There we go. Nice. This courtyard is prosperous, worthy of trust. What does that open? Wait, what is this? What's this button do? That's what that button does. Okay. Question mark? But why though? Wait. Huh? I'm confused. Is there a point to not... Okay. But I definitely want you to... I need you to fall onto that. Wait, from the other direction, though. Oh, I see. Yeah, so I'm going to need you to activate that, come from the other direct... Wait. Yeah, do that. Go, Wait, how... I need to think. How do I do this? So if I want you coming from that direction... No, so don't send them back that way. Oh, dang it. Okay. Do another... bounce back on it. Bounce back on it again. I'm going to need to find a way for you to get onto that side again. Okay. So... I'll wait for you to do that, let you bounce off that wall there, you get here, and then I'll stick that over there, and then you should fall through that, and then you'll be down there, and then I can push that up there. Okay, now that you're here, I put you there, so now you're falling through this way. You'll fall down, you'll get the key. When you get the key, I then bring this up here, so then you walk through the door. There we go. Big brain. Alright, mind you that I only have an IQ of 70, so I am not the smartest. Who knows where this person dwells? Some locked stages... Wait, some locked stage sections can be unlocked using keys? Okay. Go towards Nanfeng. Right. What's that do? Okay. I don't want to go back towards that because you would just... But then I... But then... Okay. But then how? Wait. I have you go up there, you fall onto... Yeah, you fall onto it, so it activates it. Ah! Why did I do that? Okay, you fall onto this. I get rid of that so I don't die. Okay, and then... How would I get you up there? This is a problem. This is a problem. He's gonna run over that again, though. I should have swapped that out for something else instead. But what would I have swapped it out? This, I think. Yes? No. What? No, because I want you to be on this, right? And then I could... Yeah. Okay, so then you're on here, and then I... Yes. And then I do a swap. There we go. Now that's unlocked. Okay. Huh. I need to get you walking this direction. I need to figure out a way to get you walking to the right. How do I do that? Well, once you bounce, you're basically... Yeah, okay, so I'll do that. Now you're on this section. I'll move you there. You'll bounce off the wall. And then I can stick you up there. And there you go. Awesome. I like straining my brain. It's really fun. Nanfang is found with past matters. Oh, is found. Past matters are past. I now go with the Adepti at last. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. That's a lot of primos. Huh. Mercy to exercise, life to save, a parting from closest kin to brave. Over the mountains and distances vast, one in a dream to meet at last. Ye bring your brother's home. Time of reunion is brief. Ye Bing is today wholly alone. How shall I return to the Adepti's home? A lover you must find, a partner for life, for tears to wipe when sorrow is rife. To eat and rest under oak and birch, I'll cross the world to earnestly search. Alone I walk through the wilderness, but light steps fear not long treks. Nanfang and Yi Bang I shall unite, as they will it. As they will it. How does that work? Shall unite as they will it. That doesn't make... That just... Huh. I'm trying to dissect it. This courtyard is prosperous, worthy of trust. Who knows where this person dwells? Nanfang is found. Past matters are past. I go now with the Adepti at last. I don't really get it, but that was cool. Oh. Okay, I guess that finishes that then. Such a great end to the play. You've done well, young one. How'd you find it? Was it hard to perform with paper? Piece of cake. Paper plays are different from Liyue operas. Being able to do everything yourself makes things a lot simpler. Paimon thinks I did pretty well. The script itself for the paper play is also very interesting. Paimon wants to see a new story, Yingguang. When will you perform next time? As long as someone enjoys it. As for next time, I don't know. You see, doing paper plays for kids is actually a hobby of mine. After this, I will return to the Yunhan Opera Troupe to handle the wardrobe and props. Eh? You're of the Yunhan Opera Troupe? So you can also sing Liyue opera? I can, to some extent. Who wouldn't be able to carry a tune after staying with the Yunhan Opera Troupe for so long? Of course, I'm nothing when compared to Miss Yun. I actually work with people behind the scenes. I'm in charge of the wardrobe and props on stage, such as cannons, flags, costumes, accessories, gadgets. Whatever props you saw on stage, that was me. Some of the costumes and props that the Yunhan Opera Troupe uses today are hand-me-downs from the past, and others were brought or made by myself. To perform an entirely right opera, there are a lot of people working on stage and behind the scenes. You can't make it happen with just a few actors and actresses. This year's Lantern Rite, Miss Yoon gave some of us backstage helpers some time off, and all of my colleagues are back home to spend the holidays. Got all this time in my hands, so I decided to put on a paper play for the people here. You didn't go home? No, I didn't go home. My mother and father passed away 2 years ago, and it's just me now. Ah. There's nothing to be sorry about. I don't mind. I'm having a good time by myself at the Lantern Rite. As you can see, those kids love my paper play. We also enjoyed it. Of course, I enjoyed it myself as well. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bothered making all the paper characters and paper settings. Did you write the story by yourself? Not really. Whether it's Leeway operas, paper plays, or Tea Master stories, they all know the tale of the brave beard. In their moment of need, when people call for a hero, such heroes will answer the call to save the day. Leeway has no shortage of such heroes. Just put a little spin on their story, and you have something to enjoy. I haven't heard a lot about this before. It's just part of Leeway's traditional culture. Yeah, that sounds about right. But while there are always heroes who help out in times of crisis, you can't keep relying on others and have to take responsibility for yourselves. Take care of yourself, young lady. Happy Lantern Rite. I will. Happy Lantern Rite. If you have the time, come see an opera at the Yunhan Opera Troupe. Maybe we'll be able to see each other there. Okay. I need to drink water. I think my voice is actively dying.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo.
Sorry. Sometimes I just entirely forget to drink like any amount of water whatsoever. Also, that was a lot of things that just popped up there. Okay. Lantern Rite is fun. Ooh. That's a lot more festive fever you can get. Boop. Ah, fireworks. Awesome. A crown? Oh, the centerpiece thing. And a vase, or vase. Yes. Okay. Huh. So that's one. Oh, and that little side quest as well. Alright, let's try Radiant Sparks. Let's see what this is. Wait, is that? Is there like... There is Chi-Chi just like kind of vibing there. Just chilling in the background. That's so cute.
Wanna come over?
Okay. Where? Where is this? Huh? Oh, did I not track it? I want to go to it. There we are. Navigate. I will also be doing the second blooming, whatever that is, at a later date. You guys been having fun? How about going on a special adventure with me? Okay. Oh, this esteemed one, such a great attitude. Recently, you've been having a lot of fun, but why is Mama getting a strange feeling that we've met before? You guys are extremely diligent adventurers, so I'm sure we've bumped into each other at some point. I'm Tianchen. I usually hang out around the Feiyun Slope, looking to recruit new people into the Adventurers Guild. Everyone and their cats and dogs that are passing by have probably heard my voice. You do look a bit familiar. Yes, it means my efforts were noticed by you guys. All the more reason for you to experience my masterpiece. Okay. At this point, of course we'll lend you a hand. Can you tell us a little bit about your particular adventure? Sure, then I'll cut to the chase. Recently, I came across a new novel at the Wan Wen Bookhouse. No, that's not it. Rather, I gathered some new information. I've noticed that people's expectations for adventure are rising, and activities such as climbing and wind gliding are not as exciting as they used to be. In order to get more people to join the Adventurers Guild, we need to come up with more novel, exciting approaches. So I teamed up with a couple of other recruiters and pulled together our resources, consulted a few expert mountain climbers and fireworks craftsmen, and designed a new racing challenge. There are many mechanisms laid out in the challenge. Just step on them and use momentum to Huh? Fireworks and gunpowder blast to accelerate into the sky. Has Clay been here by any chance? This has Klee and Yoimiya written all over it. Fireworks? Gunpowder? So, for the challenge, you want to blast people into the sky? Firework flying Paimon. Rocket-propelled Paimon. Why are you so excited? You're also going up. Although if your strength, an explosive barrel bursting in front of you wouldn't phase you. But who knows, it might blow you away. Paimon. You have seen me, right? If I see an explosive barrel, I kind of instinctively just run towards it and hit it. Ooh, cool. Not to worry, the explosion is contained within a tough device of taking the necessary precautions to make sure it's safe and injury-free. Also filed a patent with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I've publicized this event many times. Please do not steal my idea. There's so many hurdles. You've really put a lot of thought into this. So I can tell just doing this racing challenge will stir the spirit of adventure even in an average passerby. Reputation precedes you. If you guys take point on this racing challenge, you'll be sure to attract a lot of people. Okay, fireworks and gunpowder races. Let's go. No reason we shouldn't do this if there are rewards to obtain. Okay. Also, I'm noticing that my voice is actively just like giving up. I don't know if it's getting tired or if it's just I've been talking for a while. Huh. Whoop. Less time taken, the more challenge coins collected, the higher your final score will be. I think I am getting maybe a bit tired, because it do be 1 a.m. I'm kind of considering maybe... Ooh. Okay. Wait, how? Oh, E. Okay. Whoosh. Oh, this is really cool.
With the wind.
Did I grab those? Okay. Wait, that's really cool. Okay.
Phew.
Pop straight through. Nyum. Oh, I love all the little explosions. It's wildly disorienting, but I love them. Wow. Yoimiya would love this. And drop. Boop. That's a lot of color. Boom, boom, boom. Aw, that's it? Boop. Da, 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 da. But I am considering maybe just doing the firework event for now, and then maybe like just doing the other two off stream. I don't know if my voice can hold out too much, but we'll see. It depends on how long everything else is. Go here. I like this firework challenge. This is fun. I should have Yoimiya out for this. Maybe I should just get more water because I haven't been drinking enough water. At least for like right now. Ooh. Wait, where is it? How do I get there? Having Saya out would be useful. Wait.
There's no way.
I thought that might have been a shotgun. I don't know why I thought that was a shotgun. I mean, I guess the Futui do have, like, muskets and stuff, but... Also, I suppose we do have gunpowder. Why would they call it gunpowder if guns don't exist? Also, I think Yoimiya might drown. That's a problem. Okay. Stamina food where? Oh, yeah. Let's use that. Okay. There we go. We're like 2 milliseconds more swimming. Why is there a bubble there? Whoop. Whoop, that was weird. Oh, okay, maybe I should like double tap there then. I love the fireworks. Yeah, okay, so it's a double tap then. Boom, boom. Pop that. Wait, is that it? Are these animal slimes? Wait, what did they do to them? What am I looking at? What is this? Boom, boom, boom. That's not the crux. I thought that was a crux for a second. Or, no, the Alcor. The Alcor is the name of the ship. Boop. Okay. This feels slightly dangerous to the civilians of Liyue Harbor, but okay. Nice, nice. Okay. I think I should not end necessarily, but I will throw up a little thing. Instead of this, I'm just gonna call it a water break. Water BRB. Water break. There we go. And let me try to move this without moving literally everything. Whoop. There we go. That should be fine. I will leave that there and play a little bit of music in the background. All right. I will go and refresh myself a little bit. I will be back in just a second. Where am I? All right. I'll be right back. Wow. I like how underneath all of this are just like, you just like hear the fireworks in the background in Liyue Harbor. All right. Where's the next one? I've gotten a little bit of water. I also, just straight up ate some rice out of my rice cooker. I figured maybe if I chewed on some, wait, what? Wait. Huh? A challenge track located on Ganda Hill that is carefully... Simro? Okay. Huh? I guess this is less of like a Lanterite kind of thing, more of just like a random, wait. Obliging little Yugwe. Oh, wait, there's a... Where's it? Where do you find these? Where would it be? Or is it a recipe? It's a recipe, isn't it? There's a... Wait, what does she call it? It's her little thing, isn't it? Yeah. There's like a little firework for this? That's so cute. Okay, I will have to look into that. I don't really use the fireworks too much, but I really should. The little firework device is really nice and pretty. What? Wait, if I get it out, I think I can craft it. Launch tube. There we go. Smelt fireworks. There we go. Oh, little Uegui or Uegwe. However you say that. Pronunciation hard. Cliffbreaker's banner. Rainforest born funky. Oh, and a Yelan thing. Huh. I wonder if there's like lore hidden in here. There's probably lore hidden in here, isn't there? Kindled trees by the moonlit windows. Golden calendula? Fireworks dance amidst the snowy sky. Ooh. The gloom paints the cold blooms. I will have to look into all of these. I should make like new fireworks and put on like a fireworks show at some point. That'll be awesome. I don't know what I currently have in there. Just a random assortment of things, I guess. Oh well. You rest for a while waiting for the perfect moment for the challenge, aka the night. Okay. Wee. Ooh. Oh, it's like Sumeru. Did I miss some? Okay, what's happening here? Ah. Boom, boom. Tangle. Oh, they're incorporating tangle vines into it. Let's go. Whoop. Oh.
Getting heavy.
We're not gonna mention that. Da-da-da-da. Okay. There's just too many colors on screen for me to realize that my characters are plummeting. Where? Oh, I guess I need to touch the ground?
Go.
Ah, here we go. Boom. 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 There we are. Book that. Wait, how? There we go. I have to sprint into it. Yum. It's like a really weird... What is that? An animal slime, I want to say? Did a random event just happen in the middle of this? Boop. There we are. Wah. I missed 7 coins. Oh no. I didn't perfect it. I think I perfected... No, I didn't. I don't think I did. Let's go here. Boop. Ah, and there's one in Mondstadt as well. I see. None in Inazuma? For you, it still says water break. It does, because I am dumb. Sorry about that. I keep forgetting to get rid of that. I remember to turn off the music, I forget to do literally everything else. That's a worrying realization, though. Yao-Yao's still dead. I should do something about that. There we go. Welcome back to life, Yao-Yao. Heal yourself. This might take a while. Oh well. You'll be fine. I think it's Nahida's turn to have some fun. Let's go, Nahida. Boom. Whoosh. That was kind of a waste. Whoosh. Ah, we're doing this in Windrise. That makes sense. Yum. I can't wait to get the Dendro glider wing things. So I can put them on like Nahida. I don't know if that would actually look good or not. I think these white ones look nice. I still have these on Yao-Yao. But I think Yao-Yao would look good with like the Dendro colored wings. Whee! Huh. Da-da-da. Oh, it's every time you trigger those that the fireworks... I see. Wait, no it's not. They kind of just happen. The fireworks are just like a constant background. That's awesome. Boop. Way. 1, 2, 3. Whoop. 1. Oh, that was 3. Nyum. Wow, we're really high up. Whee. I don't think there's any actual way to be the... Wait, where's the one that's hard to get to? I mean, we're not that much farther high up. I don't think I can honestly get there. I don't know if there's even a point to doing this. I'll get there at another time. Okay. Is that the next one or is that the one we just did? I think that's the one we just did. Okay. I don't know if I've ever actually gone there yet. Da, 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 da. I know someone's used a wave rider to get to that spot, which is fun. Okay. Village incest. Oh, Beidou and Yelan. I think. Behind the scenes. In Liyue Harbor, an adventurer is busy with a certain task. Okay. Oh, there. Oh, okay. Wait, how did Hu Tao get healed?
Go!
It's the cardinal sin of Genshin Impact. You never heal Hu Tao. Okay, you there. Are you cleared? It should have been cleared already. Ah, what a headache. You're the traveler. My apologies. I was too busy. I didn't even notice you. What are you so busy with? So it's like this. For this year's Lantern Rite Festival, we of the Liyue Harbor's Adventurers Guild have been dispatched by the Ministry of Civil Affairs to help with some tertiary tasks. The Millelith are primarily responsible for patrolling the city and other key areas. We, on the other hand, get to go out and clear some monsters, along with those good-for-nothing bandits, too. Speaking of which, you're a registered adventurer as well, aren't you? I've heard plenty about your exploits. If you want, you can help us out too. What do you say? Isn't it supposed to be the holidays? Well, since we are helping a ministry during a holiday, they're providing additional compensation for our efforts. So, should any adventurers be willing to take on these commissions, they'll be able to collect more rewards upon completing their tasks. How much additional compensation are we talking about? Then show me what needs to be done. Alright, I knew you wouldn't just stand idle. I'll be sure to mark down all the locations already confirmed by the guild. Also, please take this miniature launch tube. Excuse me? Should you accept one of these commissions, remember to launch some fireworks after you clear out an area. Heh? After you launch the fireworks, we will send someone to designate the area as cleared. And then we will adjust the overall plan in accordance with the areas that have been cleared. That sounds pretty strategic. Yeah, this is the Lantern Rite Festival after all. We can't let anything go wrong. People are more tense than a stretched cord right now. Never mind this for now. I'll go take a look at the situation. Need to make a report to Lan later. Oogie. Ooh. Huh. Challenge details? Is this a domain kind of thing? Is it a domain or is it like a actual in-world trial? I am always tempted to... Okay, you know what? There's never really not a reason to, so might as well. Resisting temptation is not my strong suit. Okay. Here. I swear it was a shiny thing to pick up. Eh? Oh. So it's just this, I guess. I think it was buffing Pyro?
That didn't count.
Not sure how, though.
Goldfish up down.
I feel like there's some sort of firework thing. It's the first Hu Tao you've seen that isn't on life support. Oh, don't worry about that. She'll get there eventually. Oh? Oh, I see. Oh! This feels very familiar. There was an event like this before. My Hu Tao isn't on life support just because Yao Yao is here. Just because I have like a random healer on the team. Usually I have Zhongli. She's on like 1 HP.
Grow.
I used to have like a team that was just Hu Tao and Kokomi. I think when Kokomi just came out, I think I used like Hu Tao as part of a Kokomi summoning ritual and it somehow worked. Well, not when Kokomi, it was her rerun, I think. Okay. And you. Where? Oh, below? Ah, I see. And drop. And heal. And pop that. And ow. Fireworks. And do that for absolutely no reason. Yum. And then get rid of that. And then a simple matter of first. Wow.
Silly
I wonder. My Hu Tao might be too strong for this. Although it is like a pyro buff. Maybe it wouldn't work on the other ones. Okay. Wait, no, that's the wrong thing. I will look at that later though. Boom, boom, boom. Go to challenge. Wait, what's the buff for this one? Show me, show me, show me. A Hu Tao of really high HP? What? You never thought you'd see the day? What do you mean? Oh, just because I'm stuck with a healer, or you mean like my max HP? Because a Hu Tao, you're supposed to build max HP. It buffs her damage like directly. How do I show that? Yeah, max HP and stuff. Da, 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 da. All the Hu Taos you see legit have their HP almost at like 20? Like 20,000? Well, my Hu Tao is 90'd. She also has the Staff of Homa. I also have, what do I have? 1 single HP percent cup. Pyro damage, crit rate, yada yada. Staff of Homa is doing a lot there. Actually, not really. Only 20% increase. I could just have good substats. HP 10% there. None there, apparently. I need to get a better feather. Huh. I was gonna say none there, but that's a main stat HP. No HP there. That's odd. Huh. I'm actually not buffing her HP all that much. What am I doing for Zhongli? No, I think my highest HP character is probably Nilou at 54k. I think I'm doing triple HP. Yeah, I'm doing triple HP on Nilou. The weapon doesn't really help. I don't have her weapon. If I had her weapon, it could maybe get to like 70k.
Silly churl.
I don't actually have my Hu Tao's HP too high. I mostly just focus like crit rate and crit damage and stuff. That's a really nice crit ratio. It's very similar to my Yoimiya's. Who are my two most best built characters? Why am I here? Where was I? Oh, I was checking the buff. Right. Festive Fever. There we go. Inazuma General's friendly helper. Oh. And the fairly effective advice against wine. Wait, that's Diona. That's a Diona firework. Awesome. All right. Challenge details. Wait, everything? Oh. Wait. No, it's not buffing pyro damage, it's dealing pyro damage. So if I had something that reacts with pyro, that would be good. Okay.
When the sun's out,
Why don't I try a double Dendro, double Animo? You would buff my Sayu, but I don't want to give you screen time, so get out of here.
Sounds good to me.
What weapon do you have? Miss Splitter. I don't have Nilou. I'm not using Nilou right now, so I'll swap again. Oop. There we go. Where? Let's go over here. Kazuo will get a little bit of screen time. Meanwhile, Scaramouche will get what he deserves. Oop. Which is nothing.
Time to go.
I'm allowed to bully Kazuha because I am basically Kazuha, and I like him. I'm also allowed to bully Scaramouche because he deserves it. Okay.
Into the wind.
I'm confused. Wasn't there? Oh, there we go. There's the. Wait. That was just because of the. Where is the pyro damage supposed to be coming from?
Can't catch me.
I wasn't really paying attention to whatever it said.
Everyone hold hands.
Boop.
Sharing my knowledge.
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Try this on for size.
Okay. Wait. Oh, pretty. So how does the challenge work? Show me. After an opponent is Oh, wait. Okay, so when an opponent is deleted, it does pyro damage? Okay. Huh. If I had Kazuha's like burst up, that would constantly like just. So it's a small amount of pyro application, but it's enough to be like half decent, maybe. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Da, 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 da. Also, on a side note, triple crowned. Wolf's Gravestone. What do I have on you? Just sacrificial bow. Working on the triple crown for Nahida. I just need more of these, and I am farming some of these. I definitely don't have enough of these mushroom things. But, and I'm not doing it like piecemeal. I'm going to do this on one go. The next character I'm going to triple count will be Nahida. And then I'm also working on leveling up Amber. Oh, she's already 90'd. Now I just need like the talent materials. But that's kind of a pain to farm, so I kind of gave up on that for a bit. But I do want to have a triple crowned Kale and a triple crowned Amber together. Just as like a... Because I have Amber C6. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I was supposed to do that next, but I kind of got sidetracked by Nahida existing. So Nahida will be my next triple crown, and then I will work on the triple crowning Amber. C6? Yeah. I've been playing since 1.0. And still, it's only very, very recent that I got the C6.
Here I go! Boop. I see everything.
And I don't even have a C6 Kale. I think I have only C4.
Make yourselves at home. Boop. Just like we rehearsed. Hi. Yeah.
Wow, okay. That is fun, especially when there's some pyro application. Wow, that is big. I can barely see anything. Oh, also, I only have 3 5 stars that are at C2 that I actively use. And I don't intend for there to be any more. Unless I get like really lucky for some reason.
What with nature?
Ninjutsu!
But I think that coincides, does it?
Yeah.
I think that coincides with 5 stars that I've triple crowned as well. Huh. That's an interesting correlation.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Fly! Try this on for size!
So I guess it kind of just makes sense that I'm triple crowning Nahida then.
Minute to memory!
But I do just like them as a character.
Sharing my knowledge! Can't catch me!
Okay. Wait. This doesn't just give you the items, it just pops them out. Okay then. That reminds me of like how the old artifact domains were. Or was it the artifact domains or was it everything? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, another one in Sumeru. Nice. I guess these Lantern Night things are just all over the place, which kind of makes sense because it's kind of just like a Genshin celebration. Like in game, it's a Lief thing, but like as a actual game, it's kind of just like a celebration of Genshin Impact. So it kind of would make sense. There's a few events that are just kind of scattered around everywhere. Okay. Does this have the same buff as the other one?
Grow!
I'm going to assume probably.
Time to go.
Wind knows me.
As one with wind and cloud.
Yeah, definitely. There's the pyro. Pop that. Roll. And pop.
Here I go!
Not too much. Go. I do need to farm the drops from the fungi though, but I don't think I can really do that if everything is burning. Oh well. Because I need like the unactivated variant of it. Kind of confusing. This team is supposed to be like kind of good. Well, maybe my Nilu team is like more sorted for that, but ooh, 22k. Not the best. But not the worst.
Make yourselves at home.
This team is kind of... Yeah, no, I don't really use this team to farm. I kind of just use this team for fun. My Nilu team doesn't activate anything, theoretically. This is the best for farming those materials. Yum. Does Sayu's burst count as like a geo construct? That makes absolutely no sense. But I know I don't have Ito, but Ito like throws out a Ushi, and I think that counts as like a geo construct. I'm not sure how that works, but there's only like a certain limit to the amount of things you can have. I don't know how those are classified because Kokumi has like her hydro jellyfish thing as well.
Into the wind.
Grow, grow, grow.
Following order.
Everyone hold hands. Fly.
Ow.
Share the light. Gotta dash.
Just mindlessly pressing buttons at this point.
Leaves. Adorn my night.
Because of Sayu, none of my characters will die.
I'm getting it.
She also buffs everyone. Boom. Let me do the worst damage on her own. I do want to get that like all the way up to eventually like 100k. If I ever get Sayu to hit 100k on like a hit, I will be just I will succeed at life. I will have if Sayu hits 100k, I will have Genshin Impacted. That makes complete and total sense. I win at Genshin. And the one in Mondstadt. Nice. That tooltip. There's an Ito event coming up at some point, isn't there? Where you like fight beetles and stuff. That seems fun. That seems like dumb and fun, and I'm totally there for it. Or down for it, rather. Yes, that's how phrasing works. Yoink.
I'm out of here.
Oh, that's sad. I forget what's my... Oh, it's my Fornimo team that like really buffs up her damage. Like, get her hitting like 50k.
Make yourselves at home.
The wind knows me.
Fly.
As one with wind and cloud.
Two big confusing domain expansion, whatever things.
Just like we rehearsed.
Here we go. You can barely even like see the fireworks when you have like 10 different things happening on screen. Where? Where? There. I see. Ooh, and ours Electro. Swirl that.
Nature.
Okay, I said swirl it, not destroy everything. I wanted to do some fun stuff with Dendro, but okay, Kazuha.
My turn a little. The Temple of Wisdom.
And Yumi. Okay.
Fallen leaves.
That...
Night. The wind.
Well, that was quick. Something tells me my characters might possibly just be a little bit overbuilt. Oh, wait. Right. Wind current. Where? Here. Are we Huh? We're going into Liyue from Mondstadt. Huh. Wee. That's an interesting crossing. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. And down.
One with nature.
I've become Zhao for a second.
Ninjutsu! Fallen Amber, help! I see everything!
Okay. Yay! That is that done. Nice. Damn, that was fast. Yeah. My character's kind of cracked. Okay. During Lantern Rite, Huixing, the navigator of the Crux fleet, seems to be preparing for a unique training test. Ah, I saw that. Okay. Is this gonna be something with the Wave Rider? There we go. Warp to the Alcor. I now have multiple reasons to get Venti. Okay, there's 3 big reasons I can think of why I would pull for Venti. 1, lore. Well, tiny amount of lore. 2, 2, this. Kazuha as Venti. 3, I feel like he would be besties with Hu Tao. I think they're basically kind of besties now that they've met for a singular time. Long time no see. And Paimon, happy Lantern Rite. Thank you, Adrian. Paimon also wishes you well. Happy Lantern Rite. We've seen that the Alcor has had a lot of seaborne goods and decorations, and it's as bustling as in the city. Looking great, no? All the decorations were handpicked by the captain. She wanted her brothers and sisters on duty to feel it like they were at home for the festival. Not only that, for the Lantern Rite, the captain gave each of us a bonus and organized several big feasts. The food for every feast is ordered from reputable restaurants such as the Wanmin restaurant, which we always frequent, and Jinwei Kiosk and Liuli Pavilion. Everyone ate and drank their fill. I might want to check those out too. Wow, bonus and a feast? That's great. I had no idea that Beto also had such an eye for detail. Actually, the captain has always been meticulously keeping the fleet's affairs in order. Not only do we crew members get paid very well, but during past Lantern Rite, she's also prepared gifts for our families. Before the captain got some business information from the Genshin on how to improve management strategy for the Crux. The revenue of the fleet has soared, so the captain has also increased our pay. In this way, the crew will be in tip-top shape for any challenge. When new recruits hear about how well the Crux fleet treats its crew, they'll be extra motivated. Challenge? New recruits? During Lantern Rite, shouldn't everyone be on vacation? You guys seem to be working overtime. It's not like that, don't worry. The captain has done all the research in advance. Some of the crew were given early leave, while the others were given days off later on. Thus, everyone gets time off. There will always be someone to man the Alcor. I was among the group that got earlier vacation time, and I came back to my post completely refreshed. I'm currently getting ready for my training examination. Vigilance at Sea. Vigilant what now? Is it a new challenge? Yep, you guessed it. During the past 2 years, the volume of seaborne trade in Liyue Harbor has been soaring, and many people have joined up as sailors. Taking to the high seas is a matter of patience, bravery, and perception. These are highly demanded qualities. Sailors have to be well trained in order to navigate safely. In addition to it, obtaining the 4 major qualifications and the 5 minor qualifications, which total 9 navigation-related qualifications stipulated by the Ministry of Civil Affairs, 2 years of maritime training, and apprenticeship are also required. This is feeling like a Kuki Shinobu moment. 9 qualifications and 2 more years of training? Holy mackerel. That's so demanding. It's no big deal. After all, it's far better to undergo rigorous training and in preparation for work than to go out to sea and encountering an unpleasant surprise unprepared. The Ministry of Civil Affairs organizes most of the training courses. Anyone with a passable knowledge of sailing could coast by them. These subjects aren't too difficult. Of course, some ships will also have to traverse dangerous waters, which will hopefully give them some experience. Given the experience of the Crux fleet and dealing with rough sea situations, we and the Ministry of Civil Affairs have organized an intensive navigation training program. Sailors who pass the training will get a deep sea navigation qualification certificate on completion, as well as some rewards prepared by the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Okay. Considering I have the best knowledge of the surrounding waters, the captain has tasked me with planning this training examination. Wait a minute. Speaking of sailing, you two are pretty good at that wave rider, no? Do you guys want to give it a try? If you don't mind, I would also like you guys to give me some feedback about this task, positive or negative. That way, I'll be able to improve it in a timely manner. Well, I want to see how much skill the crew needs to navigate the high seas. And there's a bonus reward too. It's a win-win for us. Yeah, let's give it a try. Such vigor. Then I'll mark you guys down for the Vigilance at Sea examination. Please do your best. Okay.
What in the world do those symbols really mean?
Sorry, choking on water. Had to mute for a bit. Okay. Single player and multiplayer.
What in the world do those symbols really mean?
Single player and multiplayer, but you can do it fully as single player. I don't really do multiplayer stuff on stream. Replace my durability. This one is really fun to play. Okay. Hey look, I'm Lena, how you doing? My voice is slightly dead because I've been streaming for a few hours, but also because I just choked on water. Okay. More chance points you have to end the challenge, the higher your final score will be. Okay. Start Vigilance at Sea. Billowing waves. That's the multiplayer one. I'll go for the single player one. Yes. Okay. Ooh. After using a skill. Okay. Show me more on Fortify. This feels like oh. Huh. This feels like something out of like an MMO. I think. I'm thinking like Lost Ark. I swear Lost Ark had something like this. Da, 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 da. Oh, you can blow things up. Cool. Uh-oh. Whoop. A dangerous vortex has appeared at the center of the sea. What is happening? Phew. What are these? What am I grabbing? Oh, does he repair durability? Ow. I'm so confused. Whee! What is this? What are these things I'm grabbing? Oh, this? Eh? Phew. Oh, that is a big vortex. Okay. My ship is actively dying. Oh no. There we go. Is that like, wow, okay. So it's like, wind trace, where you do it like a multiple rounds of it. I see. Huh. Oh, so it randomizes everything. That's cool. Why is there... Oh, it just wants to show everything. I see. I'm still trying to recover from, like, actively choking on water. How do I leave this? I'm so confused. I was, like, stuck in a loop. Okay. And again. Tranquil wire, single player mode. Nice. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Mystical elevation. I don't know what this is. How does this one work? Just collect the stuff, I guess. Ow. Whoa. Okay. Sea balloons have appeared and will dump out cargo. Ah, I see. Could I just be, like, actively blowing up everything? I suppose. Oh, everything's gone. And it's back. Ow. Okay, maybe it's not the smartest idea to just, like, randomly shoot everything. Yeah. That worked well for all, like, 5 seconds. I have 1 HP. I wonder what happens if I just walk into a vortex. Okay. And that one again. I want to know what the next one is. There's like a third option there. Go, go, go. Noom. There we go. Oh, and it sucks more in, I think? Or is it just increased, like, the radius? Noom. Ah. Oh, that you pick up a special thing. I see. That's what these, like, question marks are, I think. Lets you activate something. Right? You can immediately activate. Is that, like, immortality or something? I'm so confused. I've immediately just run over a vortex again. Okay. That's a lot of coins. Whoosh. Okay. Oh, did the other score I got not count, or did that add up? I think it probably added up. Huh. Boop. Boop. I think I will leave this, like, the rest of this for off stream, because it just seems kind of like a repetitive thing, but that should be fun. And I'll probably do, like, the multiplayer variant of it off stream, because there's only, like, 2 hours left. 800, there we go. Okay, that's all I want to do anyways. What is this? Oh, the things you can see around here. Awesome. And I think I'm gonna pick Yao Yao. I already have her, I think, at C1. I'll get, like, C2 from this. I don't really care about all the other characters here. I think I have, like, a C6 Yanfei. I'm not sure. But I don't even really use Yanfei all that much. But Yao Yao would be really interesting to use, simply because Dendro. Dendro doesn't really have a whole lot of... Well, Dendro has, like, a decent chunk of characters out now, but I do want to mess around with, like, the Dendro element. And Yao Yao is fun. Especially as like a Denjo healer. That's very niche. Alright, invite Yao Yao. There we go. And I have no idea what her C2 even does. Alright. Where are you? There you are. I will also... Should I favorite you? I make it a point of I only like 90 characters that are my... Yeah, that's why I haven't 90'd Tikanari. I only 90 characters that like I are basically my favorites. Everyone else stays at like 80. But I do have them starred, so I guess I will star you, just so you kind of stay at the top of the list. Even though it's a rather long list now that are starred. I should maybe fix that. Okay, but... When affected by the Adeptal Legacy state caused by Moon Jade Descent, if White Jade Radish Explosion... Oh, just more energy? I see. I mean, energy is nice. Your burst is a lot of healing, isn't it? I think. Or just Dendro application stuff. Yao Yao's movement speed is increased by 15%. And Dendro resistance. Okay. Dendro resistance? Wait, why Dendro resistance? I'm assuming if you get used with like a Bloom team and you like self-inflict Dendro damage, that makes sense. It kind of reduces your damage whilst also being a heal. I can kind of see that. It's kind of like a ignorable thing, but ignore? Yeah, ignore. Sorry, I just got confused by the word ignorable. I am ignorant to the word ignorable. That's quite ironic. Okay. Boop. Boop. And boop. There we are. That's a lot of rewards. Nice. Okay. What is this? Huh? Oh, these. Nice. Oh, also I was going to check. One day. Theoretically, I could do this tomorrow, but... I do want to spend the rest of whatever I have on them right now. I will admit. I might as well. Okay. 5 wishes, get rid of bad luck. We're really close to actually reaching pity on this. Three. 4. And the last one. 5. Come on, give me a Kuching. Dang it. Okay. How much can I get here? Oh. How convenient. Okay. Kuching was one of the first characters you wanted when you first started. For me, I think the first character I wanted was... Jean? Diluc? Diluc, probably. And then Hu Tao came out, and I was like, oh, I no longer want you, Diluc. And then I got a Diluc. Not on Hu Tao's banner. I think I got Diluc on the Raiden Shogun's banner? I don't remember. Okay. I'll Hatham gets one last final 10 pull. I'm not going to do single pulls because he's not worth that much effort. One last 10 pull, and then we'll call it for there. I'd be happy if I get a Yao Yao. Okay. Okay, well, you gave me a double Yao Yao. I will take that gladly. Ayo. That means... C3 and C4. Elemental Mastery will be increased based on 0.3% of her max HP. The maximum elemental mastery she can gain this way is 120. That's not a whole lot, but that's pretty alright. That's a half decent buff. Considering she didn't really have any much anyways. This is I'm probably gonna pair her with Nahida. Wait, is it C2? No, it's one of her passives. Where is it? Ah, yeah, 250. Theoretically, although I don't really have her at 1000. So like a little bit under 250, and then if I fully like buff out her HP, which I have been trying to do, I do have like triple HP on her as well. I'm kind of building her the same as Nilou. I might want to change that around though. Question mark? Where's your... Here. And then 120, so... I don't know. Maybe around like 500 EM on you with all those buffs combined. I have no idea how Dendro works. I've had Dendro characters for so long. I still don't really understand Dendro and like elemental mastery and all that. What? Okay. Nope, I want to stand on the... I want to stand on the thing. Let me stand on the thing. Ah! But it is official that I will not be getting Alhaitham. That's too bad. I will be trying for Kaveh though, whenever Kaveh comes out. Because he's cute. What is this? Iridescent Splendor. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. But I think that isn't why am I ending this as like as Kazuha on the ship? But anyways, I think that is a good place to call it there. So I will play the music and swap over to Big Apollo. And then silence Genshin in the background. Okay. That was quite nice. I quite enjoyed that Lantern Night Festival. I didn't quite enjoy getting into AR60, but that's another story. But also my brain is like just completely fucked up. Okay then. So no, you're not playing that music. I just want music like no lyrics shit. Okay. So something wait, let me drink a little bit of water. Something I always say at the end of my streams is that if you have ever enjoyed or ever felt an emotion that you would be deemed to be positive, even a negative emotion, but felt through like a really healthy and really emotionally processy way, like catharsis. I really like catharsis, and I always talk a lot about it. Like when you go to like a really good movie, a really good sad movie, and it makes you cry and you bawl and you let all your emotions out, and then you get out of the theater and you felt really nice for letting all that out. That's catharsis. That's something I really like. I usually go into a lot more detail, but gonna be honest, I kinda need a toilet break. But any of that from anything I've ever made or anything I've ever done, whether that be a 5-second TikTok, a 10-second YouTube short, a 5-hour-long live stream, a 1-hour-long live stream, a random piece of art I made, the way that my eyes have no pupils. There is a reason for that. It might be related to Kokomi. A random word I've said, like some weird accent. The fact that I say "in it" every now and then, despite not being British. I swear I'm not British. A random tweet I made, any of that. Any of that from anything I've ever made or anything I've ever done. Then I really do appreciate that. And I really do appreciate you. Because that has been and will always be the purpose and the point and the meaning behind everything I do. Because I have always wanted to be not just like, but similar enough to all the people that have inspired me and all that I've been given from people who do things that are very, very similar to me, and all the I am being major scuffed right now. This is fine. But I look up to a lot of people because they've given me that. Why does that seem like so weird to say right now? I can't quite put my finger on it. I swear I say that all the time, but how do I explain that? Giving back what the world has given me, in a way. I think that makes a bit more sense. Yeah. Giving back what the world's given me. Because I have been helped and given a lot. So if I could... If anything I've ever done, or just me as a person, or any of that, has ever meant even a littlest bit of something to you, then that will always mean the world to me. I will always, always thank you for that. I will always, always thank you if you had any hand in helping me, get to that point. That was extremely scuffed. And now, no matter what time zone you're in, no matter what planet you're from, no matter what time zone you're in, I literally just said that when... I am a broken record. No matter if you're standing on the surface of the sun with the world's strongest sunscreen just because you really want to show it off, or you're on Neptune, or you're on Pluto. Sorry about the whole being declassified as a planet thing. Nothing I can really do about that. Or you're in an alternate timeline, or you're on Earth enjoying a mimosa? Is that a thing? That's a character from Black Clover. Whether you're watching anime right now, or playing Genshin Impact, or just having me on a main screen. No matter what you're doing right now, or where you are, or what time it is for you, I hope you have an absolutely wonderful rest of the day. And an even more wonderful tomorrow. My brain is not functioning. Thank you so much if you came to watch us live, and thank you so much if you're watching the VOD right now, because I really do appreciate VOD viewers. I don't know when I will next be live, but I do theoretically want to do the Lisa event. So probably sometime in the next 7 days. I also do potentially want to put out a poem at some point. I do have a few written. I have been Apollo Apollyon, and I guess my outro is good morning. So, good morning, and bye-bye.